Well, I didn't have any sleep yesterday when we started the game, so I'm very excited to dive back in and see what I pick up today. But the first thing I want to tell you is this, okay? Now, I don't know anything ever at any given point, and I also don't know anything about this game, but I do want to tell you that, okay, actually, let me start with that. Let me start by telling you I don't know anything about the game. I don't want to know anything about the game. So obviously, if I, say something and you know the answer, I don't want to know the answer. I don't want to know anything. So this is just me spitballing my feelings. I'm going to go ahead and marker the stream now. Because I will cut it here so that everybody can see thoughts. So the first thing is like my eyes popped open and I went, oh, Elysium pools like in Wild RP. And then I basically any thought that I've had about the game, I've pushed it to the side because I want to say what I'm thinking about on stream for you guys. But yeah, so I will not look up anything. And even if I'm thinking about something that I want to look up, I'm making Brad look it up for me. So that if there is a spoiler, I don't see what the spoiler is. So what I asked him was this. I said to him yesterday, I was like, this is going to drive me crazy. Is Adagio for strings in the game? Remember when I was, remember yesterday when we first started, I was like, I'm hearing the sunshine and it's tripping me out a little bit, right? It's this song. Okay. We're going to listen to a cover, royalty-free cover of it, which is not going to be as good. Should I just play the fucking song? I need a cover version that I can play that's close to the original. I need it in D minor. Do I just play it and say good luck? Hold on. The homeworld intro for gamers. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Now, so I said to Brad, I was like, hey, I need you to just look this up for me because I don't, it's going to drive me crazy. And he goes, it's not in the game. But in a bizarre twist, Disco Elysium was developed by ZAUM, a company founded in 2016 by Estonian novelist Robert Hurwitz, who served as the game's lead writer and designer. Hurwitz, since 2001, had been part of a band called something blah 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 blah, conceived of a fictional world during a drunken evening while listening to Tiesto's version of Adagio for Strings. Isn't that fucking weird, dude? Isn't that weird? Whoa, yeah. I immediately, drunken equals LSD. Yeah, I immediately had goosebumps and was like, oh my God. Now I didn't even know Tiesto did a version of this. So we're gonna totally listen to this, even though it's gonna rock us, but I don't care, I'll cut it out. Okay, what the fuck is happening? shit, this is so loud. You guys are just letting me play this music at max volume the whole time. 19-year-old Miranda. I don't think I've ever heard this. Dude, listen, it takes a while to build, of course. But question. First of all, does anybody else now immediately laugh at the top YouTube comment? They're always someone died and I'm thinking of you. All of them. There's no way that that's a real thing. People just make it up now, right? I feel terrible because they're probably not made up, but I feel like there was a time when it was like, you know, the comments would be like that and you'd go, oh, it's so sad and so sweet. And now it's just like all the time and you're like, there's no way that's real. I just don't believe it anymore. My dad passed away a few years ago. This was his favorite song, so I'm keeping it alive for him. No, it wasn't. You'd be surprised how many people have died. So, okay, let me get this straight, okay? He's on LSD. He's on so many fucking drugs, right? Drunk off his ass. And he's listening to this. And he goes, I have an idea. I'm going to write my life in a video game. I like the System F version. Okay, so mine is... Hold on. Okay, I'm going to play a spoiler for the movie Sunshine. I don't even remember any of this movie. It's not even my favorite film, but this scene I really, really enjoyed. So straight up spoilers, okay? And we're going to watch this now. Please hold. Ba-dum-bum-bum. And then I'm going to get in so much trouble for playing this also, but it doesn't matter. Okay, you've had your warning. I'm switching over now. Do they play it in the seat? They must.
Kappa, go back. I'll finish this.
Please, I can do this.
Go.
You know what I just realized would be a really funny edit? Is this fucking video, and then when it happens, it suddenly switches to Oppenheimer.
Copy. Help me return to airlock. You copy?
Copy, Captain. Hurry. 91% of shield in full sunlight.
I'm at the edge of the shield. You copy? Captain, you must leave now. Captain!
97% of shield in full sunlight.
The final panel of closing. The shield is secure.
You have to move now! Captain, it's right on!
Tornado's not gonna make it.
You have to move! You have to move now!
It's too far.
You have to move! Why isn't he moving?
What do you see?
No! Tell him to move!
Tornado.
keep this song alive for the captain who died. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Anyway. That's where I first encountered the song, and that's the version that I listen to on occasion. It is a very good song. It is very good. Why are we being traumatized today? Because I was traumatized yesterday with this game. Okay, I wasn't. All right, so here we go. Hold up. Let me get the game open. I've always had this like weird audio thing where I can pick up on stuff like that. Like I remember playing I think it was Shadow of the Colossus, and I heard like the first couple of notes of the soundtrack, first song in Shadow of the Colossus, and I said to Sister Barry, I was like, you know, this sounds like Gun and Wing. And she goes, oh, it's the same composer. And I don't know how you do that, but I think I just have an audio thing. Or like I'll be listening to somebody on the TV and I'll be like, that's the actor from that thing because of the voice. I recognize their voice. Here, this also. Okay, now my thoughts on the game thus far. So, and now I refuse to look anything up about these topics also. So the first thought that came through my head was, my head popped off the pillow, and I went, oh, Elysium pools from Wild RP, which I know you might laugh at that, but I had this whole document started that I'm actually going to use in character at some point. But the document is basically like, we are in purgatory and here's why. Wild RP is in purgatory and here's why. It was like all these, places on the map, like Caliban's Seat and Dionysus and all this kind of stuff. TED Talk in Wild RP form. Yeah, exactly. And I say this on almost every character that I'm on, but Blackwater is the direct English translation from the Greek word for whatever the term for River of Styx is. And like just all these weird things about how they made the map in Wild RP and how it's very much kind of like hinting at the fact that that there's more there. And that it is related to, purgatory. And I really just wish that the server would embrace that and let everybody play as characters that don't know that they're in purgatory or have a feeling maybe that they're in purgatory or whatever. But this explains why people can get up from gunshot wounds and nobody ever dies. And yeah, it's just like, and it's always 1901. Like, I feel like that Saints Crossing itself leads to that. Yeah, totally, dude. It's so good. And I just love that. And I wonder if some of the staff want it that way or think of it that way, but refuse to like confirm it because then people would get really supernatural with it and they don't want any supernatural stuff on the server, which I totally get. But Elysium was, and now I can't look it up either. So I don't know if I actually want you guys to look it up for me. But if you want to look this up on Wikipedia and put it in the chat, I would appreciate it. But I don't want anything from Disco Elysium itself, okay? This is why I refuse to look it up now. But I'm pretty sure Elysium was the pool of, well, I guess it depends on what you're reading, but I think Elysium was a pool of everlasting life. It's like the water of life, I think, to live forever in one interpretation of it. And then another interpretation, I think, is the fields of Elysium, right? Where you go when you die, or where gods go to live forever in happiness. And that made me go, oh, no fucking way. There we go. Thank you. Elysium Plains is a concept of the afterlife that developed over time and was maintained by some Greek religions and philosophical sects and cults. It was initially separated from the Greek underworld, the realm of Hades. Only mortals related to gods and other heroes could be admitted past the River of Styx. Later, the conception of who could enter was expanded to Yarman for the win. In Elysium, everybody's memories are wiped. Yeah, so that was a thought that I had. Okay, now I don't want anything else posted on it. Thank you, Yorman. I'm not going to click on that Wikipedia article because I'm worried that there might be something listed somewhere, you know, where it's like in pop culture and then it references the game and then it's spoiled for me forever. So so that was the first thought that I had. Hello, it's me, Orcish, speaking to you with speech to text. Hello, Orcish. Why are you using speech to text? What the fuck? Why did they make it Orcish with a K? I have no idea. But you should rebrand immediately. Okay. So that was my first thought. And I can't remember what the other thought was that I had. But basically, anytime stuff was coming into my brain, I was dismissing it. And I thought of a joke. I was like, oh, that's funny. I'm dismissing it like I did in the game, in the playthrough. I was like, I'm not going to think about that right now. Because I didn't want to think about it outside of here. Outside of the stream. And then I almost went live early. And then Aaron sent me a recording of him reading that opening line. You know, about you don't have to do anything anymore, ever. And I was like, oh my God. And so I did one and I sent one back. But yeah, I'm basically like, oh, thank you so much. Gotta make it content. It's not that, Drac. It's that I know people want to know my thought process of the game. So I do this thing where sometimes I'll think a thing and then I'm like, but I can't remember now. And which is exactly what's happening. I thought of a really cool thing and then I went, well, I can't remember it now. Other than I wanted to find the hippiest article of clothing so that I could really channel this guy. It was me all along. I was the one throwing bulls at you in Minecraft. No, my nemesis. You are the chosen one. Sorry. Anyway. Yeah. So should we dive right in? How many shoes do you have on today? Oh, I'm not wearing any shoes right now. But he's got 2 on. Okay, so where we last left our hero, dancing to disco music. Yeah, exactly. So I'll do a little recap for you to kind of like tell you where we are, even though I'm not really sure this is a game that can be recapped very well, but I'm going to try. So we start the game waking up from darkness after a drunken, potentially drug-filled evening. We can't remember anything at all. We can't even remember who we are, what we look like, what we're doing here. It's wild. And then we slowly, maybe potentially deduce that we're a detective, or at least people think we're a detective. And there seem to be some supernatural elements, and but I don't know if they're real or if they're just a fever dream. You know, I don't know if we're just I shouldn't say just, but I don't know if we're, you know, a drunken alcoholic cop that's just had enough. Oh, I know what the thought was. Guys. This single thought is what made me want to go live early today. And it's absolute insanity. Okay. Are you ready? I'm literally living my fucking life. I'm living my life. And all of a sudden, my brain goes, the hanged man. The hanged man means you need to let go of doing the things that you don't like doing anymore if you want to get happy, if you want to be happy. If you want Elysium, you got to let go of the things that aren't making you happy anymore. And do you remember what happened when we saw the hanged man in the game? One of the dialogue options was, I don't want to be a cop anymore. And I was like, what? That's so weird. That's such a random response to have in the game. And that's when my brain was like, and then I went, oh, okay, I can't think about this anymore. Dismiss thought. Like, I'm sure it's not intentional, or is it? And then I went, no. Get in your cage, PB's brain. Get in the cage. Get in there. Wow, right? I mean, it's so weird because I thought, like, get back, brain, get back. Yes. Oh, wow, I love that. Yeah. You cage your brain a lot. I mean, I don't always. I'm actually really bad at it normally. Whatever it is, it's disco, baby. Yeah, exactly. All right, so we're actually going to go ahead and dive right in because I'm very excited to continue playing and to actually pay attention. I feel like I was like half here yesterday. So, yep, we're going to go ahead and begin. I will go ahead and say I don't want to know anything about the game, anything at all. Stuff that you might think is basic or mechanics or, you know, whatever may be. I may not want it in my face. The other thing is that I think people don't realize that they bring stuff up that they consider to be relevant based on what's happening in the game, or they think that I won't pick up on it and they'll be like, oh, blah, 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 blah. But my brain keeps that in the back, like what just happened with the fucking card, you know, the hanged man. That's not a thing that is important at all, I'm sure. But if you make a random offhanded comment, it sticks in my brain. And now I'm actually also thinking about a random offhanded comment that somebody made yesterday. And I said something about it this morning. I was like, oh, you know what? I wonder if that's that. And I went, that's a perfect example of why you don't say shit in the chat. I can't remember it now, but I'm sure once I dive back in, I will. But anyway, basically, if you get purged or if I say I don't want you know, to hear about that, please don't take it personally. It's just, I don't know, something about my PTSD. I'll just latch on to something and hold it forever. And my brain just will continue to think about that thing instead of the game. And then I can't focus on the game. And I you know, I can't have as much fun as if I just don't know anything at all. So that's that. Okay. Let's go. Shall we?
Most civilized people are out of touch with reality because they confuse the world as it is with the world as they think about it, and talk about it, and describe it. Now, of course, reality, from a philosopher's point of view, is a dangerous word. A philosopher will ask me, what do I mean by reality? Am I talking about the physical world of nature? Or am I talking about a spiritual world? Or what? And to that I have a very simple answer. When we talk about the material world, that is actually a philosophical concept. So in the same way, if I say that reality is spiritual, that's also a philosophical concept. And reality itself is not a concept. Reality is and we won't give it a name.
Dude, fuck Brad. This is so good. Okay. Diving back in. Okay, so where we last left our hero. I forgot. I was in the middle of a recap. Okay, so we woke up. We have no idea who we are. We can't remember anything. We find out kind of we're a detective. We have another detective with us. His name is Detective Kim. Did Brad voice that? No, that's Alan Watts. Wonderful, wonderful. And I'm sure you're joking, but it could be. Might as well be. And then we we've got a dead body that's been hanging in a tree for 7 days. That's fucking insane to me. And we drank all weekend. And then we've basically been asking around to try to see what information we can find out about this person, this dead body in the tree. And we found a bookstore, and there was a young girl standing outside in the cold, freezing, working for her mom. And even though I know it's totally none of my business how people raise their children, I could not help myself, but almost rescued her from child labor. Yeah. We say rescue, but probably not, you know, like that's the thing with stuff like this, right? Is like I would have chastised her, arrested her mother, and then her kid would have ended up in foster care or something, right? Like not actually. Yeah, totally was joking. I mean, it could have been Brad. That's fair. It could have been. I'm now trying to default to people are teasing or joking because for some weird reason, even if I know the person very well, I default to them being serious. Like Brad is never fucking serious. I see his text in the chat and I'm like, oh, you're being serious. I don't know why I do that. Anyway, yeah, that's where was I? Oh, right. Okay. So this woman who has her kid working outside and not going to school, is, I think believes in the supernatural, at least thinks that the place is either cursed or she's done something supernatural to make her believe that people are drawn into the store and want to buy her books. And she told us not to go into the back room. And you know me, I'm playing the game as me, by the way, and I couldn't stop myself from now going into the back room. So we're either going to find absolutely nothing back here, nothing supernatural at all, or we're going to find out that there is, and there's supernatural shit.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
What? I already found my other shoe. What? How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Jesus. Okay. Thank you. Oh, wow. Hold up. Okay, look at this. Look at this art. I didn't even get a chance to look at the art yesterday. Sorry. I know that our portrait was like a melted face, but I'm just looking at Kim for the first time since having slept, and he's got that circle behind him, which I think is really interesting. And then obviously this one is really cool. Composure, because it looks like the the black, the negative space is that you are compartmentalizing your outside into your brain a little bit. Is that weird? At least that's how I'm interpreting it. Okay. Okay, we're walking inside. We're doing this. Oh God, Kim, you scared me. Oh my God. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Well, this used to be a salon. No sane person would ever put their head in such a machine. Okay, judgy bitch. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Okay. Okay. Playing as Brad, I see. No, I'm just kidding.
A heavy door with a missing handle
Is this
stands
too loud for you
before
guys, or is it okay?
covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
Okay, this portrait is just the body, no head. And it's called Physical Instrument. Okay. I know I kind of was like, oh, I get that these are all aspects of myself. But now I'm actually looking at it. Oh, that's David Bowie. Isn't it, that portrait? Okay. What if you just break it down? Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize. Knock on the door? Bro, we're gonna knock.
Only an echo. No one is there.
That was PTSD live. This isn't a scary game. Okay, now we could do pain threshold. Oh, it tells me if I hover over, it tells me my percent chance. This is a white check and you may retry it. Pain threshold for a 42% of passing. I'm not going to immediately go to bust down
That's
the door.
right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Posture check. Everybody, posture check. Woo. Hold on, let me just get my stool. Okay. The knocking made me jump when I played it too. Yeah. I can't wait till we meet and go to the grocery store and you scream like magma is in your boots when the little beeps happen during the ring up. That's not how it works, Orcish. It's not how it works. Okay. We're going to check our posture. No, we're going to check our surroundings.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear.
And what about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Okay, guys, I know that this is some woman's shop, and I really shouldn't be doing this, but I'm too into it now. I'm not going to be able to break down the door. I failed, right? Oh! Oh, we broke our shoulder for sure, dude. For sure.
Ow, shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the
I
door?
critically failed.
Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Okay, I deserve this. Jesus Christ. I mean, I definitely probably would have thought that. Is that blood I'm seeing? Rub your forehead and just... Oh no, am I bleeding? Just say it very loudly through the door in case there is a vampire over there. Oh no! Please don't cry. Slap your face. I don't want to see anyone to see me cry. Jesus. Yes. Also, I would be feeling this all internally, though. I wouldn't actually slap myself.
Are you all right?
The lieutenant
These
steps
look
closer.
Pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
His eyes soft and worried. Stop it, Kim. I can't handle this, dude. I cannot handle him. Get away from me. He's too kind, okay? Did you roll two? Yeah, we critically failed that. Okay.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
An upset, high-pitched voice calls out from the bookstore. I must leave because I might play this in a year after I finish every Final Fantasy game. Didn't you watch Brad play this? Whoa, Bob!
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
You can hear her take a frightened step backwards. Okay, she believes, so I shouldn't be a dick, okay? I should not be an asshole.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed.
God, why am I failing everything? All right, fine. I can't go in there. I want to, dude. Be a dick. I really want to. She was kind of an asshole. But I should higher ground and all that. Fucking... I don't need higher ground. I'm tall enough. Oh, God. You're an awful person. Save scum and do it again. I mean, we did technically save.
Game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure gamebook titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. A towering mountain of colorful board game boxes and an endless there's a box that says Wirral,
Sorry, I hit the wrong
3rd
one.
edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel notes a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Huh.
Nonsense for anemic Beano-clads.
Okay, well...
Wonderful board games.
What the hell was that?
Sir,
Was that somebody buying something?
Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Assuming she doesn't die from exposure.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Okay, look at the portrait, bro. Look at Kim's portrait, and now look at this portrait. What the shit is happening? Also, Inland Empire, why does that sound familiar to me? I mean, I know I just played the game. I know I started the game yesterday, but I feel like that's a David Finch film, isn't it? Can I look that up? Hold up. 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 It is a Finch film. I haven't seen it, but I know what it's about. Hold on. I'm on to something. Shut the fuck up. Nobody say anything. It's a Finch film. I'm pretty sure it's about an actor who gets a role, and then it's kind of about like what somebody will do. Or, I mean, it's obviously it's open to interpretation, right? But I'm pretty sure it's a Noble, thank you so much. Pretty sure it's about an actor who gets too into the role or is into the role. There's also like some supernatural shit as normal for Lynch, but like, what they will do to... You are correct, besides the director. I was reading what you said, but I know it's Twin Peaks guy. Lynch. It's about an actor who gets a role and then it gets weird. It also is talking about the performer, right? And the audience perspective, I think, which is interesting because we're taking the role of a detective right now. So I wonder if they did that on purpose. I think like also the whole underlying thing of that film is like it doesn't matter what happens to the actor as long as the message is sent to the audience, which is like a really interesting thing. Okay, anyway. Wow, that portrait is fucking amazing, dude. I think therefore I am. Dude, okay, hold on. I have to just... I'm taking a screenshot of this, okay? I'm beginning my Charlie wall, okay? Okay. Okay. I have children, a family. Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant. Ooh.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I don't know. I have no idea who he is, but he's very kind and gentle with me. And it feels like we've been friends for a while, which is super weird. Okay, wait a minute now. Hold on. Back up. Okay, this is why you sleep before you play a video game. Back up. When we first met him, it was like this guy would do anything. He would die for you. And I wrote it off because it was like, he asked for my name. So I was like, oh, clearly he doesn't know me. And then we talked about being put together for politics. Yet he acts like he knows me, or he's always known me, at least. He's like Brad. Okay, look at me, who'd want to have children with me. I'm not going to fucking say that. I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all those. I'm going to say I don't feel.
Friends are technically like family.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real. Lousy auras there. No,
She shudders.
role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
And we hate her.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
She looks at the table, crossing her arms. Okay. I've heard they eat babies. That's what I should have said. I'm sorry I couldn't help you. Hold on. I had a thought. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Mercs would be so mad. Where's my smut? She throws the book dramatically across the room. Ooh, is this a... Bitch! Can I get in here? All right. Where's the... Was it Alt? Or it was Tab. Okay. Tab shows me what we can interact with. This gardener's pretty fucking good.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
The young woman watches the falling snow and sighs.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Okay, I have to run. For gardener, she doesn't seem to do much gardening. You know what I'm saying? Aaron! Hello! Sorry, Discord was down. I was going to message both you and Brad to be like, I'm playing the game now, but... okay. Who are you?
Welcome to Revachol.
Revachol. Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that? What the fuck? Hey, I know this place. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
The lieutenant fires back.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
He pays you no attention. Limbo? What's going on?
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
It's happening to me.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. He gives the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something today here. Or smile at the lorryman. Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions. Fuck that! I'm ride or die now with Kim.
You two make a cute couple. You know that.
Thank you. Hello, welcome in. Listen, I described Kim as Brad, okay? We're now ride or die. And that's just how it's got to be. Speaking of, hello, Brad. Welcome in. Chiclet, thank you so much for 23. This is it. That's the cord right there. That's the one. Hello?
All right.
Yes.
First of all, I'm offended you would call me Kim.
I'm sorry. I was going to yesterday and then I didn't. I know the main character.
The main character literally shows up and is like, so many drugs and booze.
So are you saying I'm Kim and you're this guy?
No, I don't think you're Kim either.
Okay.
I don't think you're in this game, but it would be fun to see if you could find yourself. You might be. I can't remember.
Okay, I'm sorry. Hold up. Are you just gonna spit that out and expect me not to? Did you just that's the whole point of the game, isn't it? Did you just slide that in there, hoping I would pass over?
Here's what I'm gonna do.
It'd be fun to see if you could find yourself. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do in the game.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want.
Peace. I thought you were gonna hang on.
Why have you sent me this picture?
Well,
oh, you're pointing at the fact that
the portrait.
So, I want to talk to you about something before my brain completely turns off for the evening.
Okay.
I don't know if you're ready.
Okay.
How scary is that to say?
That's very scary. I also don't know if I'm ready because I feel like my brain turned on this morning at 4:30 when I woke up and a couple of things happened. The first one was Elysium, obviously, and then the Wild RP and the fucking train I went on to be like, this is purgatory and Wild RP and here's all the evidence as to why. And remembering that, Elysium Fields or whatever, or Plains or whatever the fuck it's called. And then there were a couple of other things that hit me. Oh, can I tell you the Hangman one? Can I tell you one? It doesn't mean anything, and that's why I'm okay to tell you it. So the other thing that popped into my brain was the Hanged Man, and the meaning of the card the Hanged Man is, and I didn't look it up because I was scared that I might accidentally find some sort of spoiler on the Wikipedia or something, so you'll have to correct me if I'm wrong. But isn't one of the messages of the Hanged Man to be you have to let go of doing the thing continually that makes you unhappy if you want to actually find happiness? It's
the Hanged Man. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. Yeah.
And so do you remember when we saw the man hanging in the tree and there was the dialogue option where it's I want to quit being a cop? And I was like, that's super fucking random. Why all of a sudden did it say that? And that's what it made me think of. My brain this morning was the Hanged Man and the meaning of the Hanged Man. And then you had this random fucking thing. Anyway. That was the thing that happened to me this morning. Okay, what do you want to talk to me about?
Click the little panels, bottom right, the button that shows you all of the...
Oh, this. Oh my lord! Do I want to see this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at that.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, dude.
Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. This is I think, therefore I am. This is
now look
beautiful.
at the image. That is the best thing I've ever fucking seen
it's incredible.
in my entire life. That is my favorite.
Are you gonna get a print?
No. I mean, that is my favorite type of artwork, expressionism, just pure expressionism. And so, one of the I fucking look at that. Just click on one of them.
That's painful.
Look at that.
Oh, you know what else I realized? I can tell you this now. Where is it, guys? Oh, this is the portrait for Inland Empire? Do you know this is a movie?
Yeah.
Okay. That means something, obviously, right? Have you seen the film?
No.
Okay. I haven't either, but I know what it's about because it's from the same guy who did Twin Peaks. I think I know what it's about, and I could be wrong, but I told chat not to look it up. But I'm pretty sure it's about an actor and an actress who takes a role and then goes like too far into the role. But the whole message is like, what are you willing to do in order to achieve the role or to become the character? And
I think David Lynch movie.
I think the ultimate message is like, it doesn't matter what happens to the actor as long as your audience feels what you want them to feel. I think. And so obviously this has changed everything for me. And now I'm like, oh, that's weird because we're playing a guy who doesn't know who he is and we're playing the role of detective.
100%. Yeah. For sure.
Mm-hmm. I know you can't really say anything to me right now, but.
Yeah, no. I just,
and the colors too. Are they all? Yeah, okay, I see. Yellow for motor function. Whoa. Wow. Wow.
The best. The guy that does the art for this, I think, lives in the town that I live in now, and I'm waiting for him to do an exhibit so I can go.
Yeah, holy shit. That sounds amazing. Yeah, I like this one because it's like compartmentalizing the like negative space, the external. Like you know art. I don't. But that's what I think of when I look at this.
Yeah, I love fucking absolutely everything about the artwork in this game and the writing.
This one's really good too. Yeah, the writing is.
Each of those is incredible. Half-Light.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now.
My entire life is just a war between Half-Light and empathy. That's my brain. Finished.
Oh, Half-Light's the one that was telling me to break the door down just now, right, guys?
Yeah,
or was that physical instrument?
It's probably physical
instrument. Yeah, Half-Light is your. Yeah.
Half-Light is the little fucking like demon that comes up and is like, just fucking kill everyone. Just kill them. Don't fucking listen to these. You know what I mean? Like when I get, when I get Bulldog.
Yes, absolutely.
My war is Half-Light versus empathy, where I'm like, look, they don't know what they're saying. This is just another hurt person, and then there's the Half-Light part of me that is just like
I don't
elbow
care.
them in the teeth.
Yep. Just gonna throw that.
That is my entire brain. I love this fucking
Shivers is
these
really
images. Good. All right, I'm going now because I've got to eat and stuff before the thing.
Or what thing?
The shill show.
Oh, okay. Good luck.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, so I like this one a lot, especially because it's like raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. I kind of don't want to read these right now though, because I had my own concept of Shivers, and now reading this, I think it's like supernatural stuff. And not purge me, mate. Oh yeah, the purge button doesn't work, guys. I'm so sorry. So be careful saying stuff. There's probably a channel in the Discord where those of you who've played this game before and know what's going on, you guys can talk and I won't be able to look at it. Or I could look at it, but I'm not gonna. So I'm sorry that Purge doesn't work anymore. We'll have to fix it. What happened to Purge? Well, we switched bots, and I think that what does Purge mean? It used to be that you guys could type !Purge and the bot would remove the last couple of things that you said. So I think it's helpful to read them. I read them before the game, but when you create your own character, but you do you. Yeah, but I like the puzzle. Like I had my own idea of what Shivers was, and now it's like, oh, I feel like it's paranormal in nature. But I liked my interpretation better. This is obviously just your animal instinct or impulse, right? Yeah. Go to Party Planet. Yeah, I'm not going to read these right now. I'm sorry. Wow, this is incredible. Wow. Holy shit. Very fucking cool. Just like hands reaching into the book and hands reaching mouth. I said I was like, I'm not gonna... Well, okay, I'll look at the art, but I don't want to read this stuff on the bottom. I don't want to read anything about it. Logic. Okay.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Okay, well, now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples?
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Oh. Okay. What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
He spits on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
He gestures with his cigarette for emphasis. There, this right here.
Of shield in full sunlight.
It's the same progression, bro! Told you! I could hear it in my bones, man, and now I'm awake, and I know what's happening.
Things say that you and me are superior by design, so naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
I want to punch this man. People who study these things say that you and me are superior by design. He glances at the lieutenant. I want to punch him. I'm ride or die Kim now. Okay. The fuck? What else have you thought up?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
He throws a sharp glance at Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races.
He pushes
Who knows
on.
what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Go fuck yourself.
Don't push your luck. runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. I shouldn't have done that. I should have continued with actually asking him questions, but fuck him. Jump Jams, a popular musique mag. A glossy magazine. Most able-bodied men. The issue hosts a top 10 list. Okay. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. Who cares? You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. Yeah, that's... I was agreeing with you. I was agreeing with you, brain. Oh, is this like a hospital? What is this? Can I go in here? It's a florist! Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too. Okay. Okay, who is my Googler? Who's gonna Google for me when I can't? I'm about to assign someone Google duty. Trench, I need you to look up yellow roses, but I need you to look it up in Eastern mythology or Eastern meaning. And tulips as well. Book lady. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Sister Berry. I couldn't... Did you just arrive? Because I can fill you in on what you've missed. And what you've missed is I couldn't tell the racists not to go fuck themselves, so I couldn't get any information from them.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
I knew it! Okay. I fucking knew it, dude. Eastern cultures are very similar in their interpretation, assigning the meaning of giving yellow roses to be associated with happy occasion and feelings of joy. In Japan, yellow roses meaning goes a bit beyond happiness and cheer to mean courage or inner strength. Cool. For a game called Elysium. Got it. On it. Paying attention to everything yellow.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing. Yes.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
What's the fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? Does he look like this? I bet your hat would take the prize. That's pretty cute. I kind of want to say that. Yeah.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
Why are you...
We are not the fashion police.
The lieutenant looks at you. We're the real police. Okay, well, it was in jest. I noticed now that all my funny jokes are not going to go over well. Okay.
You mean this? This is Pop.
Looks like it also has something called Police...
Hold on.
It's where they rate
Who's the most
outfits famous
stylish?
people wear. Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
Interesting. Okay.
We are not the fashion police.
Sorry.
We're the real police.
Sorry, Kim. Okay. Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. You've been in the ban hole for 10 minutes? What? Why didn't we just purge you? Okay, do you have any ammonia for sale? We already have some. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
How long has it been there? We know, 7 days. Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does that mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
All right. How long has he been there?
I don't know, really long.
Okay, what do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
The lieutenant's voice is soothing and professional. Stop it. Stop. Why? What is happening right now?
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
I have to leave now. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Should we give Kim yellow roses? Okay. Okay, there's some shit going down. Work is a basic human right. Kim deserves roses. All right. He be rendered powerless before the overwhelming authority of Kim. Listen, okay? Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Okay, all right. That's fair. Okay, who else do we need to talk to? I feel like we've talked to a lot of people. Is this 11 in the morning, by the way? I think it is. Oh. Oh no! I don't want to take that. Okay, well this is money on the ground. Does it matter? I will take this because I want to buy a book. That's probably somebody's pocket change. Hello? Can I poke up this guy and be like, you dropped some money, bro? Who's this guy?
Scab?
Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head.
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
That's not what he called us, but okay. What is that?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Bro, I feel that in my core. Okay, you don't seem to like him that much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they are afraid of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen.
He shakes his
This lot
head.
would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Well, I'm a police officer.
I was just messing with you.
His smile
no one's ever seen a
deepens.
cop scab.
His smile deepens, his wrinkles even more.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Whoa, you're right. It's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. Holy shit. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it. I'm curious to see what he says to this. So I'm gonna do it.
Probably not. I wouldn't even know where to start with that. Much better here at the harbor, for an honest union man like me.
What's behind these gates?
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
I'm sorry, what? River of sticks, bitches. Is it that simple? I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
He points to the bridge above the gate. Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
Oh, that's not happening, is it?
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or,
He strokes
maybe
his
it actually
mustache.
is completely impossible.
Has anybody ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no.
He fixes his
He's
eyes on you,
incredibly strong.
evaluating your prowess. Oh no.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
I'm sorry, have you named my fists? Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Okay, I have intuition, but not physical intuition. The man whistles a jaunty tune, the wind rustling his whiskers. What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
That's just left and right? That means left and right, yeah. Wait, what? What are we talking about? For real? Dexter equal right, sinister. I got that. You guys were saying that, but where does that come from? Just say the same thing again when I'm like, what? For real? Oh, Latin. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, yeah. Trench to the rescue here. The right side of a family crest or the shield as opposed to the sinister. So wait, which one? Dexter is the right side of the family crest? I did not know that. Today I learned.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Hey. Okay, good to know. Can I look at this, or is it going to be like, hey, you can't pass? It says GRIH. Okay. Oh my god, this is annoying. Alright, let's try to bring the body down. Oh my god, we're running in sync. Sorry, no, don't do that. PB. Sorry. I thought about it though for a hot second. I did. It's fine. Okay. Synchronized dancing with Kim. Wait. I have something, don't I? Yeah, I do. Come on, Kim. I'm a child. Oh, fucking Christ. Okay. Now to deal with the dead body. So that's what I thought. My message to Trench was, what does Dexter mean other than dexterous? So that's what but I had no idea. Sinister meant left. Today I learned. Okay, let's try to take the Hanged Man down now. Oh, look, all the colors. Okay, we can do this, I believe.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Yellow. The yellow cord. Stop. Hold up. Does that mean that Kim is, because he's wearing a yellow bomber jacket, Kim is happy being a detective and this guy's happy being dead? That's fucking terrible, but that's the first thing that my brain goes with.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
I'm gonna step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Whoa.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by? Fucking alcoholism, bro.
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Oh, just because I said it doesn't mean you have to throw it in my face, okay? Jesus.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be riddled with disco, or it will be marked by bullet holes. Riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened.
Question.
Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Question. And I am actually asking, and this is either a yes or a no answer. Okay? And I fucking mean it. Yesterday, did it say the Hanged Man? Is that why my brain this morning went, oh, the Hanged Man? Because I thought it was so fucking random this morning. But this makes a lot more sense. If my brain read it and internalized it, and then after I got sleep, it was like, oh, hey, bitch. Wake up. Okay. Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink. Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? Is this a national pattern? I feel like this is probably the better question to ask, but I want to know if it's a map of the night sky.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe.
Can I give him
But
back
this
his
seems
handkerchief,
more
guys?
particular.
I didn't use
Customized
it.
somehow.
Cover your mouth and nose from the stench. Okay?
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket. Oh, it's orange, bitch. Okay.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
My God, this writing is so fucking good. Get fucked. Ugh! Is there a book? I'm gonna let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Hold up. I thought there were 2 kids here. Kuno and Kuno S? Where's the other kid, though?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
Huh!
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
a sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Holy shit, this fucking art is so good.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
He slides the camera closed and tucks it away on his belt. I don't want to ask this. I'm not a fucking idiot! Oh! Kim cannot put up with us. He can't. There's no way that he can put up with us. We're so dumb. Also, Brad told me to play as this character, and therefore Brad thinks I'm fucking stupid. You just want to know if he knows, PV. Oh my God, I can't.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Okay.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay, I will do exactly that. But I want to look at... Can we look at Kim's portrait bigger? I am actually asking. And BRB. I'm going to fill up my water bottle with some water. Don't go anywhere. Do you see that on his jacket? Hold on. I'm going to see if I can put this up on the screen here so that you guys can see it also. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, where you be? Oh my God, it's so fucking annoying. Is that not where you saved? Ugh, even more annoying. Okay. There we go. All right. Why can I not see this? What? Oh. Jesus, peeps. Okay. Why does he have the Google Chrome logo on his jacket? Okay. Interesting symbol. Yeah. Okay. But I mean, immediately I think of Widdershins and Diasol, right? So that's interesting to me. Obviously, don't comment on this. I don't care. You know, I'm just taking a look at it because I wasn't aware yesterday. So I'm interested in the colors. I think we know yellow means happiness in this game. And I'm going to write down some of the other colors maybe. And as we go, I'll see if I can figure out what I think they mean in this game. Obviously, there are like standard meanings and stuff like that in media and stuff like that. His jacket is orange. Yes, his jacket is orange, not yellow. But I mean, like, I'm pretty solid on yellow, meaning, you know, Elysium or happiness. But I don't know what any of the other colors mean yet, except red might either be desire or it was red, right? Or is red physicality in this game? Yeah, I'm just getting my notebook. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so this is what I think so far, which is just the yellow, but then we've got the skill trees, right? And we're purple, right? Which is empathy, is that right? Blue is brain, I think. And I don't know if I know the other ones yet. For sure, but we're missing red, which I think is physicality, but I'm just putting a question mark by that because I don't know yet. I'm not actually asking, by the way. I said it just a second ago, and I'm going to say it again. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm back. Oh shit, hold on. Let me bring this over here. Okay, so I've written everything down in an actual physical notebook. It's been a while since I've played a game that makes me get a physical fucking notebook. The use of circles is really cool. So we did notice that his portrait pretty much mirrors, at least in negative space, the Lynch one. But I am interested in the red here on his cheek. So either like just showing his cheekbone and having interesting highlights and color, or, you know, potentially blood, potentially a birthmark. There's a bunch of different stuff that it could possibly mean, and I'm just going to let my brain hold on to that for a while. I'm not entirely sure what orange means in the game yet, but we'll get there, I'm sure. How long have we been standing here with this fucking dead body up? I feel awful. Okay. We've acquired an item. It almost feels like a halo to me. So, okay, the way I'm interpreting it right now, actually, why don't we look at them both right next to each other? And I'll just tell you what my brain is. I hate doing this though, because I'm always worried someone's gonna say something stupid in the chat. So just fucking emo only mode or something, mods, for just a second. Okay, so we're going to look at the two of these right next to each other. Okay. We're Inland Empire, okay, which we know is like a Lynch film. I think I know what it's about, right? It is a lot about identity. So I think Kim potentially knows who he is. Kim might even know who we are, right? Because he's got the white circle around him. There's a lot of circles in Kim's portrait, but I just think that it's interesting that there's like clarity with his, and ours is just a muddled mess. So either we don't know who we are, which we literally do not, but also Kim does. I think Kim knows exactly who he is and what he likes and what he doesn't like and all this kind of shit. So that is my initial take on it. And obviously we'll learn more as we go, as who the fuck knows. Okay. I'm putting this off the chat. You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory. Okay, I will do that in a second. Right now, we're going to inspect his worker boots.
The material appears to be ceramic.
Its
clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee.
Ooh.
The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding.
Is this related
a fine
to the
array of interlocking plates covers them.
Is this related to the bullshit? We can turn emo mode off now. Sorry, thank you.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you.
Look, we didn't need to put it
out
up.
of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots.
Oh.
Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
With his notebook under his arm, the lieutenant crouches to inspect the soles. Okay. What kind of armor is it then?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
I'm sorry. Is he smart? He's really smart. Help me. I'm falling for fucking Detective Kim. Help me! Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather.
Capable.
Fair
Trench.
weather model
Shut the fuck up.
T500 VP. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel.
So capable.
This is advanced stuff.
Okay. He turns the boot slightly. It seems a little bit out of place, don't you think?
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Oh my god. Imagine this motherfucker caring about your well-being and being good at his job. I stood no chance.
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Wow. I'm not taking those boots. That's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
What happened to the rest of it? Why leave his boots on? That's so weird.
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
He nods towards Kuno.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
How do you think he could afford such expensive hardware? But see, here's the thing. If they took everything else, why didn't they take the boots?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air,
As I knock on the
like
boot.
tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps
my
coil
God.
up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Holy shit.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
This is the game. This is the game. I don't know what this means yet, but this is really fucking important. This line of text is mega important. I'm calling it now. I don't know why, but it feels slightly different than everything else we've read so far. It feels like it's speaking, I mean, the whole game feels like it's speaking directly at us, but yes, writing it down. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them all together. Is that just like existence?
Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Yeah, okay. I don't wanna, but I'm gonna pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Yes. I feel like I don't necessarily want to take the boot, but I feel like I need to know why they didn't take the boots. Is it because it's simply dangerous to do so? I'm sure there's like bloated, leg under there, but I feel like it would do a disservice not to inspect everything on the guy. But yeah.
The stench fills your nostrils.
Ugh.
As you push downward,
Here he comes.
an ominous creaking sound comes.
Stop!
Okay. The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Oh, God.
Brutal!
I'm just gonna let go of the boot.
Asshole! Where's he letting Goku know?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Jesus.
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
Well, I just wanted to see if there was something underneath the boot.
Cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
All right, we're gonna... Ooh, look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets.
Fuck
There is no one
you,
home,
writer.
just subaquatic terrors there.
Fuck you.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
I'm sorry. First of all, I want to say this man enjoyed the moment of death. But what the fuck? Tell me who you are, dead man? I am so intrigued.
I'm gone.
I'm sorry. What the fuck is happening right now? Where have you gone? Previously on Gone. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Well, I mean, they do say that happens when you die from hanging. First, do you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway? That's interesting.
It's a mishmash, Copabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
I'm not even sure what that is.
Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner racist.
Okay, hold on. This is the first time they've reused the voice from the beginning, right? This is the very first voice we heard. right? I'm asking only Trench. I don't trust any of you to not say something extra. Okay, what, are you racist now too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Coppadromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Interesting. Okay, where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
And where's that?
In the past, way out in the west.
Huh. I can see that you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What the fuck is happening right now?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Oh, I'm going fucking insane. Okay, so that's interesting, because I was going to say this is the first time we've heard this voice. Trench didn't say anything, but I'm pretty sure that that's correct. This is the voice that we hear at the beginning, because it reminds me of somebody in, motherfuck, Spellwind. And that person was ourselves, I think, talking to us, which is interesting, because that's now the voice of our imagination. Red Devon, yeah, thank you.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you! Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
What the fuck? Okay, so Brad thinks I'm dumb and crazy.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
This is making me crazier the more I use this skill, right? Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
This is all I have. Wow. Because he told me to. Yeah, because that always works well with us. Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you, slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Okay. Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Ooh!
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, A sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
Okay, that's really interesting. In yellow letters along the length of the twisting cargo belts, vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery. Okay. But vermilion, I would have assumed would be like red, like the phoenix. So this is fun. Fun fact. Role-playing Delilah on Wild RP, I named a character Vermilion as a code word. And I ended up having a conversation with them about like why I called them that, and it was for rebirth, right? I'm like, because you reinvent yourself and you've done it once already and you will again, or some fucking cryptic shit like that, because Delilah's weird. So I think it's interesting that the vermilion is, you know, the idea of this phoenix that either rises again from the ash or reinvents itself. Now, this is interesting. Only a deep longing for vermilion lets you decipher the fading logo. Now, I know that this says, literally, I have a deep longing for booze, but it is also saying only a deep longing for rebirth. So now I'm wondering if I get to like RP alcoholic recovery with this guy. Like if I get to actually choose whether or not we continue drinking or whether we get our shit together for real. This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Okay.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
I mean, I'm sorry, but I have to fucking repeat this because this is insane. Like in a circus for transporting black-spotted giraffes?
No, more like in a harbor, like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Or assuming dock workers from the harbor did it.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Wow, okay. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing. Hold on. I'm going to say something I need emo-only mode on, okay? Because this is just me now gushing. This is me now just freaking out and going full Charlie board wall, okay? As soon as I read that, my brain went, Kim. Kim is my lover. That's why he would fucking take a bullet for me, even though he asked me for my name and is being all professional and blah, blah, blah. And this is why we're being punished by being forced to work together and blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like immediately going, how painful this must be for him because he knows who I am and he loves me unconditionally. All right, okay, that's it. That's enough. Insane I am. Oh, now I see why Brad wanted me to play this character. Oh, he does think I'm crazy. No, they might have forgotten to brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Okay, I will do that. How did they even get him up here?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled down the belt. Buckle closes.
They must have been pretty
it's what
strong
I would
then.
Do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
It's what I would do? Help me. Help me, chat. Help me. Oh, thank God. just gonna I know that you just arrived, Leah, and I love you so much and thank you so much for the raid, but I literally need to turn my air conditioning on for no reason. Hey, hi. Hi, I'm here. Oh. The hilarity of me turning on my air conditioning and the username just chill saying, oh. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't have names show up on the stream just in case you want to lurk. That way I'm not like outing you or anything, but I do really appreciate it. Went from don't touch me / be nice to me to that real fast. Listen, okay? Listen. I think I knew in my heart immediately, right? Because he was being nice and gentle and loving and caring, and my brain went, get away from me, or this is going to be dangerous for me. Come nowhere near me. I want none of it. Okay, it's a fast burn. Okay, listen. Stop it. Also, what was Leah playing today, guys? Tell me everything. How is she? Lovely, as usual, I imagine. I adore this woman, okay? Leo, we're playing Disco Elysium, and have you played this? Baldur's Gate. Oh, fuck yeah. She's probably further than me now in Baldur's Gate. I have not been able to play lately. Okay, so... Second question, has Leah played this game before? Hold on. Another quick question. Oh, whoops. She has not. Nope. Okay. Why? That's so mean. Is she here or did she scamper off? But maybe someday was the word. Okay, here's the thing. I just don't want her to see any of it if she's still here. I love you, Leah, but I need you to go away. Because I would want to watch her play. I think she probably scampered off to go get some food. Like, I imagine her scampering like a little bunny rabbit, you know? And then just like... Okay, anyway, I'm crazy. Welcome in. We are playing Disco Elysium. This is like our first day technically in the game. Second day playing. Welcome in, welcome in. This game is unlike any other. It's a bit nuts. She dropped us here and went, see ya, nerds. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fair, Wicked. She did not follow over because she's not played. Oh, bless. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you. It's a ride, guys. This has been insane so far. Okay, so welcome in. Let me actually just give you a tiny spiel. I'm so sorry. I don't like to know anything about the game. I'm probably going to be the most annoying person that you will ever watch stream this because I'm just like hyper vigilant about it. If a mod purges something that you say, please don't take it personally. It is nothing to do with you and everything to do with me and my stupid brain. I have asked them to do this, so they go extra crazy. And I know that people are like, that doesn't make any sense. That's not a spoiler. But trust me when I say that my brain will just take certain things that you say like it's a puzzle piece and it will be making a Charlie wall without my permission somewhere in the back of my brain. And I won't be able to focus on the game and enjoy it because there's Charlie screaming at me in the distance. Okay? Like the whole Hangman situation. Okay? Okay. Welcome in. Buckle up. Okay. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there. Okay. They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands.
He rises to inspect the noose.
This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
I'm gonna back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. Limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Thank you.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Stop and relax my eyes, but I don't know if that means that I'm gonna stop looking at it entirely or if I'm just gonna relax and continue to observe. What I want to do is just relax and continue to observe, but I feel like that stops the dialogue option, so I'm gonna say, I'm squinting, Kim.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink. His thighs, too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You're trying to assess lividity.
How long he's been dead.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid
Oh god,
is
it's
dripping
this fucking
into it, drop
poop.
by drop.
Bro!
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death, or goddamn right. I feel like I want to say this one, but also...
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
I know. I'm sorry. Okay. Do you see these bruises? He looks beaten up.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Hold on. Hold up. Do you remember an hour ago when Kim acknowledged the children for the very first time and the dialogue was like, this is the only time he's ever acknowledged that they're even there? What was he acknowledging? The question, what is that? Because he may not have been actually acknowledging the children at all. Oh, fuck. Yeah, hang on, dude. Okay, I'm now full... Charlie Wall. I'm full paranoia. Okay.
Stop talking.
Oh, there he goes.
Riddles, coin slot.
The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport. Okay, they're real. I'm not crazy. Or, I mean, maybe I'm crazy. Oh.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Or maybe he's not talking about the kids. Oh my god, I don't know what's happening right now. I don't know. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
He points to his fattened chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Seems like a lynching to me. Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Okay.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
I have something I need to know.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service.
Why does he say it that way?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along. come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white
Sorry,
boots.
I accidentally
His
exited.
skin is marbled with
Yeah, but when
decaying
it
veins
originally
and
came
blotched
out,
by
it didn't have
lividity.
any dialogue.
chest,
It didn't have any
a
voice
fading
acting
web
in it,
of
which just meant
tattoos.
I'd have to read
The
every
cargo belt
fucking thing, and
used
that's really
to hang
hard
him
as a
from the
streamer.
tree
Your voice gets
looks
super raw, and it's
reinforced.
not a fun experience. Okay, so how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
He stops to think, then checks his notes. Well, we've been pretty thorough. Do you have a plan for getting him down? Is he gonna fucking shoot him down?
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
I mean, I could climb up the tree.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Maybe we could ask for help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Okay.
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
What? You're telling me something to be cautious? Holy shit. Alright.
But what other options?
I mean...
The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Can we shoot him down? Like the rope? Is it gonna...
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Ugh, I don't want to shoot his head off. I want to shoot the belt.
How?
Shoot the belt. The bullet will break through it. No, because the rope is too strong, right? Oh...
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Well, then maybe we could
now
do
we're
the...
talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Maybe we could...
Miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Okay, let's see. He wants to shoot some gun. On the other hand, it's an awfully stupid idea. Oh, okay. Say nothing. Let him choose. I don't know how. Maybe it's better not to. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Oh, right.
Take it! Take the shot!
That's fair. Shoot it down!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
I literally only said that because my brain told me he wanted to shoot his gun. So I was like, okay, I'll encourage you to do it. You fucking patted my back while I barked.
In the barrel.
Well, let me just
Separates
pat
the
your back while you
scouring
fire your
stick
gun.
and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
All right, what now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I can try to shoot him down. Oh god, I don't want to do that. Oh, but also the fucking job. I don't even know if I have a gun, bro. We could try to saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
He looks around, and then at you. Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Oh, you can't be funny too, Kim. I can't handle this. I can't handle this. I can't handle this. Whack, what time is the show today? Fucking Christ.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
See, you're only making them do those
In an
things
hour and a
less.
half. Oh my god, just give me a time. 4 o'clock? Is that 4 p.m.? Okay, yes, okay, thank you. Thank you, for fuck's sake. All right, can you see into the future, Kim? I'm not afraid of newspapers. We shouldn't be. So we're just gonna let those kids bully us into not doing our work. You're right, the risks are too high and there are too many. What? No, I'm not afraid of newspapers.
Oh no. We should be very afraid of newspapers. And the radio stations too. We should be wary of enticing them in any way.
He shakes his head slowly. I'm sorry. Are you a conspiracy theorist? What's happening, Kim?
This is years of experience talking. He's seen career after career ruined by careless media strategies.
So we're just gonna let those kids bully us into not doing our work?
What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as the last resort, after we've tried everything else.
Doesn't immediately give the answer right away. John Travolta looks around.
These have got to be the most fucking boring mulka parts I've ever seen.
Okay, what is with these fucking kids, dude? I'm weirded out by them. Okay. Can't somebody else do it? I can try to shoot him down myself. That's it. We have to ask for help from the harbor. Oh, God. I don't want to say this one at all, but I know that he doesn't want to ask the harbor for help, but also I don't want to make him feel badly about missing. But also I'm not supposed to coddle him. Oh, okay. I'm overthinking it as usual. All right.
Okay. They do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
He looks at the cargo belt. They can get him down, too.
Okay.
He sighs.
Let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting.
He looks around.
Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely, though.
Well, I can think of one, and it's through the bookstore.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
Okay, well, I wasn't talking to you.
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly, we can't.
Well...
Suck my dick, bitches!
Okay, who is Everett Clare?
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
All right, let's get to it then. Holy shit. Okay. Can I look at this stuff? Can I go over here? I don't think so. Can I go through this gate? Hold on. We gotta do... It's this one, right? Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have tiny amounts of money. The fuck is all this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Oh my god.
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling? I cannot unsee the portraits now, dude. They're the same.
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Do they? All right. Can I not get over here either? No, we cannot. It looks like if we can use a hammer or something, we might be able to get in there, but I don't know if the game is going to let me try stuff if I figured it out, but my character hasn't figured it out. So I think it's really weird that when we talk to the corpse, he's like, I died for love. It's always love or something like that. And then these kids, you know, keep being especially cruel to us. Holy shit, bro. For a hot minute, I was like, do I also have red hair? What is happening? This game is giving me Nocturne vibes for some reason. Yeah, for sure. Holy shit, I'm with you. I'm with you on that front. Okay, we can try to go through potentially the bookstore. I don't know if we can do... I mean, we can go to the harbor, but I just want to try the bookstore one more time. I don't know if it'll let me try it multiple times. I don't think I can, because I've already...
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before
locked.
you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets.
David Bowie looking on. We could save just for the sake of saving. Oh yeah, I haven't saved at all today. Surely you can't die in the game. Or I'll die in real life. It's fine. We don't need to save. The coin-operated viewer has been banged up. It's inoperable. Okay, we've talked to these gents. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Okay. Does this mean there's new dialogue options, I wonder?
Hello again, officer.
Nope, okay.
How are things? Of course. Where to?
She's also got yellow and blue. Gives us directions, huh?
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
What kind of fish market is this?
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
Okay. What is in the west? Oh no, I figured out who we are. We're Agent Francis York Morgan. Morgan York? York Morgan, I think is what it is. But it's been a while. What is in the west? So there was something too that was like, in the west is the past? Is that what he said? I'm not actually asking, by the way.
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay.
It's never just
they're
water.
hard to reach.
In a game like this, existential bullshit, it's never just water, okay?
In the west
Previously
is the
on
miracle.
Gone. In the west is the miracle. What? The fuck?
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off of her cheek. Okay, that makes me think that she's a gardener, but I just had this thought of like, she's not a plant gardener. She's gardening me. Okay, I have to run. What is this? Design on the floor here. Blue and yellow. Like her outfit. Interesting. Interesting. And I'm yellow and green. Can I look at my tie? So what the fuck was the name of my tie again? I can't remember. I'm not actually asking. There's the fucking adagio notes again. Okay, we want to ask these guys for help, right? Or no? Am I in the wrong spot?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Okay. The man yells toward the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man of his size. To the west is Valinor, right? I know, right? What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone.
We have your
Cops
female and the
are
dog. Didn't you name your tie Brad? No, he called it something in the game. The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why would I do that?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
Ah, my standing mat is here. Yay. Okay.
Besides, we're not that different.
Okay, so
It
they're
helps
always...
if people see us talking, cops and strike breakers together. Shows authorities are on our side.
He's wearing green.
Builds confidence.
And blue also, and a little splash of yellow. Interesting. Okay, I don't know what that means yet, but I think it means something. Okay. What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Yes, of course. Okay, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. I want to get into the harbor as well. What is a strike? Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
The lieutenant looks him in the eye.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
So what exactly is your goal here? Obviously to get in the harbor and get work.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
He points up to the stairs.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Why don't you just talk to them? Have you considered storming in, like all of you? Wow, way to get people shot. Okay. Head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable enough.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
The man glares at you.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Okay, well, have you tried talking to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
The man rubs his chin.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. I want to get in the harbor as well.
Have fun.
He snorts.
Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
I'm interviewing people here about a murder that took place behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
You're so tense you need a fucking back rub, my bro.
Tense. And dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This isn't really my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
He turns around and bellows at the gates.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you
you
from? Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. I thought you looked really familiar there for a second.
No, don't think we've met before.
His eyes narrow with
I
mistrust.
came to help out people.
Bro, are we gods? What's happening here? Gods among men. I already got that. I'm interested in your background. Yeah, no, I'm pushing.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Bouncer, where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. Are you lying? Yeah, I think I've been there. Yeah, I think I've been there.
It was a long time ago.
The man is quickly losing interest in talking with you. What the fuck was that? Okay. You're a cop. I'm not a cop. I think I'm a cop, remember? We don't actually know who we are.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Oh, okay. Nothing new. All right, let's go talk to this guy up here and see what happens. Ooh, can I get over here? Fuck, what the fuck is this? In case of a strike, press buttons behind guard. Okay. Hermetically sealed door locked by an electronic means. There's no lock picking the door or kicking this one. Yeah, I know. No man matches Measurehead. Fucking monolithic. What? Okay. Measurehead is monolithic, is what you're saying. Got it.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Oh, look at his fucking portrait. Oh, yeah. Whoa, did he just fucking clock me immediately? He's like, whoop, alcoholic. Hey, what up?
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant side agrees.
Don't say anything.
Dude, he's in the back of her portrait. Fine. I don't want to listen to you, but all right.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Oh my god, did he just call me a ham sandwich? Be calm, ham sandwich? He's in the back of her portrait. Holy shit. Yes. Yes. Did you see it? Oh my god, PB. What? This really is for Merkles, but I don't think she's here anymore. Okay. Puff out your chest and still say nothing. What do you mean my body? Well, we know what. God, why did Brad make me play an idiot? Why does Brad think I'm an idiot? Oh! My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor. Yeah, let's just try the direct report. I didn't see it. Damn. Do you want me to go back? Somebody clip
That
it.
is precise.
I don't know why that's important, but apparently that's important.
That has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
And now I'm immediately thinking in threes, right? Because you've got the dead body, which had the two kids next to it that had matching hair, and these two women are dressed the same, and next to him. This is why you don't say shit in chat, dude. Because I immediately am like, and now I'm going to fixate on that for the rest of the day. Okay. His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat. What?
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul.
I'm assuming he means like
emerges from
alcohol.
your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Holy shit, dude. Okay. His portrait has orange in it too. I think that's the first orange we've seen aside from Kim, right? Are these people here? Yeah, you're right. I'm an alcoholic, and I need that dead body to no longer be in that tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
What? No! Are you kidding me? Authority! Why are you telling me to do that? We're gonna die! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them. I just need you to help me do my job, please. I'm the police and I need you to comply now. Take a step closer. Alright.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich.
Yep.
How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen.
He pauses in
You were
melancholy
once
reflection.
a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Who the fuck are you?
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Okay, I think you get to see the portrait.
It is, baby.
There he is.
You
See?
know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Whoa. It was your people who put the dead body up there. Your people should help get it down. Oh my god, we don't know that for sure. You're right about all of this. Now I need you to help me get that corpse down from the tree. Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. Jeez. Okay. Holy shit. I've played this game 3 times and I never noticed that portrait thing. Damn. Sorry, I didn't mean to imply anything significant other than this game has such good writing and they put character development like this unnamed girl who just fangirls over everything. This guy says, let's put him in her character portrait. Yeah, totally. I was also just saying that that is how my brain works and it'll hyperfixate on the stupidest shit. That might not even be there on purpose, you know? Obviously it was there on purpose, but you know what I'm saying. Okay, what would I do? Remember, we're playing as me. Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters
It is
back.
my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
It was your people who put the dead body up there. You should help me get it down.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
What the fuck?
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Okay.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
What the fuck?
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard. No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember, communicate.
Oh my god. Okay, first of all, when this motherfucker does this, it's the cutest thing I've ever experienced in my life. He's literally hugging me. Bitch, look at my cat. What the fuck? We're just gonna pause for a second so I can hug the shit out of him. You bean. Okay. So this says I can retry the skill? Yeah, that was Atlas. But it also said I could retry the door, and I didn't see a way to do that, unless maybe you have a new item or something. Physical instrument, 17%. -1. Suggestion is against it. Okay, well, do I get a +1 for suggestion being into this? Come on, man. 42% is not good. Subscribe. Oh, this isn't even like faking it either. You're just like, yeah, okay. You serve the union, don't you?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve them. So how does that factor into your life?
Mr. Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Oh my fucking god, these options, dude. Oh my god! Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. I totally read that as fourth wall at first. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I've gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race. The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericamasis that arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved here?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
Fucking perfect. I'm uploading it right now. Okay. So you did not come from the islands then?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
He cranes his head.
You would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. So you're really not, then? You're local.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in
I'm being a little shit
The
now.
city is central to the Simony strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
Wow. Okay. Well, first of all, everyone has extinction to come to terms with. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestured towards the lorrymen down the road.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features.
God, is this sarcasm or am I
This
actually
should
agreeing with
dispel
him?
any doubt.
Are you sure I'm not superior to you? I'm now just being
You
a fucking
exhibit
asshole.
forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
What else?
It is impossible
I'm not like
to
other
see
races.
any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Hul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
Did you hear that, Kim? I'm a catch.
This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Ooh, okay. So one of my ancestors was from Sur-la-Clef, and the other, Vesper.
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of
And my cat finally left my chair. I can sit back down.
That is the only reason you are here.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
I'm sorry, what? The fuck? Okay, electrochemistry, you need to sit the fuck down. Okay, Kim, what do you think? What's our course of action?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
Oh God, he can't be funny too, guys. I'm in so much trouble. How do you know there will be a next one? Because there's always a next one, right?
There always is.
Boom! Okay. Help me. What has happened?
Race is reality.
Never speak to me again. Okay. I'm gonna get my ass kicked.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple.
I'm gonna die.
Shoots up into your brain
I should have
as
saved.
he's twisted.
Because I refuse to do anything this fucking guy
Words
says.
to the song have changed. Say,
I think we're gonna fucking die, dude.
I am a violent drunk.
We're gonna lose. No, I refuse. I'm so sorry. We're gonna die, guys. Heal yourself now. Can I do it in the middle of this? I doubt it. Poor Kim is gonna be left all alone in the
You
world.
feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure.
Ooh.
It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
Oh, so I'm guessing this is
Very,
bad.
very bad. This is the end.
What? Let it all go or try to... I kind of want to know what happens when we let it all go. Playback device. Spelled? Okay, sorry, hold on. I'm gonna try to remain.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark.
Whoa, what is this?
You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday.
Holy
His
shit!
death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Oh wow, look at the name of the newspaper. Dude, fuck off! For real? Oh my god, I'm so tempted to hit new game. You died and the story's over. Dude, I'm so into it. I wonder if anything changes if you hit new game. Brad, will I be able to reload the game? This one, if I do a new game. Nobody say anything else. Fucked around and found out, yep. I told you we were gonna die, I knew it. I have no idea, to be honest. Well, I have to know, man. Does anything fucking change? I doubt it. Okay. It's not the silliest death I've ever seen. All right, you guys are getting dangerously close to saying shit I don't want you to say, and I've asked very nicely. Okay. New build time. And no, we're doing this. Okay, it's not too far. Wait, how far back was this? Is this when we originally talked to this guy? Reincarnate as somebody who can kick his ass? Okay, we saw that. I need to know when this is. And I am actually asking trench and only trench. Do we know when this is? Time-wise, I have 2 health. I think it's before I talked to this guy. So it wasn't actually that far back. Did we not go into the story yet? I fucking hope we did. That's what I'm wondering. How far back is it? But it's 11 o'clock, so I feel like it wasn't too far forward. Let's find out. Uh-oh. Oh god, we might be really far back.
Welcome to Frit.
Oh,
Feel free to...
motherfuck me.
You mean this? This is Pop Stars.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34.
Okay, I need to immediately show the clip from earlier today when I said, what's the worst? You probably can't die in this game. What's the worst that could happen from not saving often? Okay. This speaks to you. Okay. What about the fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the most
Benita.
stylish? A
She's
model,
We are
that's
not the
right.
fashion police.
Okay. I
We're-
have some questions for
okay.
you.
I don't
know.
No, I don't know.
I'm so sorry,
No need
guys.
to
I'm gonna
worry.
try to.
Okay.
Oh my God, Kim, stop speaking. Okay, so we hadn't. Ooh, what's this?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What is what?
The girl leans over the counter to see what you're
it's a
referring to.
raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Okay. Well, we have no money because I refused to pick up any money. Okay. Except for this money that's right here on the street. Wait, I actually don't think we picked this shit up, right? We picked up the money in the backyard. Corpse inspection was at 11:40, so yeah, it's before. Oh my God, guys, I'm so fucking sorry. My bad. I will try to save more. We're gonna ask the gardener.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like spring. Of course. Where to?
And
The harbor gates?
we
Some
asked her
shops and the
everything.
Just coast?
Rows of stalls
What kind of
don't
fish
know.
market
It's
to the
just
west?
water.
in the west is the miracle.
Fucking
No
okay.
problem.
Okay, so we asked her everything. And then we just came in here with these weird, creepy kids that are like my brain, but also not. Oh, we get to do this as well, right? Reroll for this.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
We're gonna
because
fail.
it's nice and no.
What
Hard to say.
feeling?
It's gone now. It's nothing. Someone just left some.
Can I look at this stuff? It doesn't look like I can get back there. Oh, I have to go through the window maybe? Oh, that's a way up. Okay, cool. All right, let's do this. Oh, Jesus, I don't remember
There
everything I
he
did.
still is, looking right through you. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that? I don't think I did this one. I think I stepped closer, right? Was this an option last time? Crit hit? Oh my God. You rolled double sixes. Fuck yeah. Legendary success. Nice. Okay. I can't remember if this was an option last time. I think I just...
They do after 7 days, yes.
Okay.
We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants
We did the
and
tattoos
enamel
first?
boots. His skin is greenish and intricate.
I don't think it matters.
Marked by stars.
Dude, remember when I was like, fucking alcoholism, bro?
Alcohol? Your fist clenches suddenly.
It'll be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas.
A map of the stars.
As if someone left out most of them.
So am I.
Okay. Oh yeah, the camera.
He takes a thin piece of milled
Hold on,
aluminium
hold on.
from his coat pocket.
I fucking
and pulls
knew it.
Open.
We
Sounds
say
like
what's
a sword
that?
being unsheathed.
But we
A small
didn't say
lens
it.
appears.
We let the
Some
lieutenant
sort
work.
of camera.
And then he reacts.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Okay, he produces 2 metal capped. Wait. Didn't it say that he's acknowledging
This
him
is
for the
first time he
Yeah.
openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
Interesting. Why?
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Nobody
A
moves.
sound,
Okay.
a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick...
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
Oh. The smile in
It
his voice. I'm a
contains
fucking
insight to
idiot,
the
and I'm gonna
victim's
ask you why we need this.
By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence.
Can I have it?
Sure.
Yeah, just don't lose it. Okay.
You've acquired an interactable item.
Mhm.
Investigate this item further.
His eyes, dark brown. Underneath the curdled meat, there is an expression. Not carried on his features, but below.
That's right, we did this.
I'm gone.
Okay.
I'm a joke.
There's nothing.
Look at me.
Nothing funny
There is
about
nothing
you.
funny about a killer.
Takes one to know one.
Fucking weird.
Go ahead, Coppo.
Did I do Where Have You Gone?
In the past. Way out. Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Why do you have to speak like that?
It's
is
a
what we said, I
mishmash,
think.
Copabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, no. My hair is too light a shade of brown. My eyebrows, too. You think I am. You think I was... Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation? Captain Copadromo. I fear we are drifting on. What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's
That's
the
right, okay.
power of you mad...
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you! Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Jesus, okay.
He loves those.
Oh my god, the circle, though. Okay, why do I love questions so
Because
much?
You're a copperoonie.
Give me a comical
Coming
amount.
right up. Copperoonie, Rooney.
Can you ask
This
me
is
a question?
getting up
I think I did this one
because
because you
you
had
have.
forgotten something terrible and it scared the shit out of me.
Sure, Lobo.
Why are you
Looking
doing
at my
this?
face, motionless.
Maybe this will lead to something.
Something is on its way. Something hidden.
That's right.
It's coming.
Then I said, why do I
from
feel
the
like I've forgotten
northwest,
something terrible?
It's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands.
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
I didn't ask this one before because obviously my name isn't Rooney, but...
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Ooh, I do strike myself as a Rooney.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
If my name is Harry, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, dude. Harry! And I named my shoe Harold. Ah! Okay, could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Coppo.
My name's definitely Harry because the dead guy told me it was, and I'm the dead guy. Right? That's 1,000% my name is Harry. I hate you, stink, and you're boring. I don't want to say that. That feels mean, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Do I remind you of someone?
A deep sea creature?
No, not quite. Be fair now.
I don't want to say this.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo.
Okay, I want all the dialogue options, even if I wouldn't
frank
say it.
manners and my memento mori features.
Okay,
If possible.
Inspect
The hangman's... Oh my. There's some vermilion
word.
in yellow letters along the length
Vermilion.
of the
Right.
twisting
And then I went on the whole fucking
Only
thing about
a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits.
only a deep
lets you
longing for
decipher
vermilion.
The fading logo of the local brewery.
A longing for
Extremely.
rebirth.
Industrial.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black spotted giraffe to the
I
wall
said
of a carry
this
pin.
as a joke, but Kim doesn't take it as a joke.
No, more like in harbor, like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever the brief suggested as
Okay.
much. Politically,
They may have
you should
forgotten to
ask
brief
the first moment we
me.
get.
Okay, they sure wanted him to stay there.
It's not merely poly. This makes getting
How
him
did they even
a
get him
noose
up
is one of the-
there?
I think they lassoed the branch.
The
Okay.
cadaver hangs from the cargo. The
Inspect
material
the
delicate
boots.
and fresh.
They are
What kind of
armor,
boots are
no
these?
boots.
Okay,
Ceramic
armor,
plate
blah, blah,
under
blah,
the
blah,
heel.
blah, blah, blah.
The locals, we should keep a lookout for.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Oh, I think I said this one.
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Have you seen any around?
Someone could have cleaned the yard.
I didn't ask
but
this.
That's a question for the red hat thing.
Thing?
I hear you, cop. Talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one
Holy
still
shit,
has his
this
in
is
the
extra stuff. Sorry. I didn't mean to ask
Are you
extra
trying
stuff.
to ignore me now, fuckface?
Yeah, I am ignoring you.
Boots shit is super boring, and the guy's a total vitupaz.
Okay, the material looks out of place here. I think I said that's
It
because
is.
it
We've
is.
requested
Yeah, and then he
similar
touches it with his
material
index
for our
finger.
tactic for a
How
full
much?
set,
A lot?
about
Okay, that's
as
a
wage,
lot.
it's
Yeah,
regrettably
okay.
small. That's
Okay,
for us to
afford
find
it.
out.
Okay.
My initial report on the area suggests he was a security. I agree. This equipment is
small. Suddenly, your biceps.
It's anything but
Faint, organic, like the scales of some ancient white monster.
Okay.
Cracked and pearly.
We tried to pull the boot off and nothing happened.
The
I
cadaver
think so. We'll
slowly twists
do
on the cargo belt. His torso covered in
squint and take a
tattoos
step
and
back.
extremities blotched pink and blue.
I
Are you
forget
sure
what I
we
did in what
finished
order.
the
I'm
preliminary
sorry.
examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things.
The cadaver slowly twists. As you narrow your eyes, only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Okay.
Oh.
The monster comes back.
So, what do you think?
Something's coming out of him, I think it said.
The fuck is...
Talking about shit.
We got lucky.
Did I don't
feel lucky. That's right. Okay. See the
I do.
bruises. Jesus Christ, we talked so much. I'm so sorry.
I think the noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head.
Could it be that he was
There's
moved
always
after
a chance.
death?
We should check for ligament. I think the noose acted like a tourniquet. Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption. But we should still get him down before signing a probable cause. I think
my God,
the
I
noose
can
acted like a
continue
tourniquet.
through.
Yes, there's always a chance we're wrong. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt.
Okay.
We'll have. I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead.
Deady dead, dead, dead. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry for the way that I am.
Dabadoob doob dead.
Oh no! He says without a hint of melody. Not one muscle in his face moves. Oh my fucking God! It is my sole purpose in life to make him laugh. Oh my God! Okay. Okay.
I agree.
There
There are crows.
Totally dead.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna
Dabadoob doob dead.
back off and
But
catch our
there
breath.
is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
Didn't I asked him
Of
everything
course.
too, right? Yeah, okay.
You'll
No.
come back later.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge.
Okay, new
I brought
skill point. We should
champions,
probably level up,
but I
huh?
don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting.
This is fucking hysterical to me because I say now we could saw the branch, right? And then it's like he makes a joke about, well,
Climb
we'll just
up
do
there
it.
and saw the branch? I don't trust that ladder. Honestly, I prefer non-acrobatic. Clown cops climb tree.
This
Fall
probably
down.
is actually
Enraged
what would have
cop
come
assaults
up
children
if we had
after
done
falling
it.
from tree.
Okay.
Cretin cop. They like that.
Fuck yeah! See, you're only making them do those things less.
Can you see into the future, Kim?
No, I do not see the future. I made those up using 2 decades in the Revacholian police force as a reference point.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh no.
I said that you should be.
What I'm proposing is,
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring mulka parts I've ever seen.
Okay. Then he says, we said this, and he was like, "Don't do that."
Confirmed.
Okay.
But what other options? The corpse.
we are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished.
Okay.
Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
Yes.
Someone else?
You mean like the police?
The police?
Yes, exactly. Call the police. I mean, someone who's below detective? Oh my god. You have a point
Sadly,
there.
yes.
Okay.
The whole RCM is out there right now. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a
We
growing
need to get him
cemetery
down and
recently.
fast. Okay,
need to
maybe
get
we
him
could
down
shoot him down.
fast.
Yeah, bang bang time.
How?
Point towards the
Yes.
branch.
The buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree.
Yeah, now we're talking.
That's not what we said last time, I think.
The lieutenant is undecided.
Oops.
On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Say nothing and let him choose. I think I said take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, take.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper clip in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner. We said nothing last time because we just want to let him fucking do his job.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off.
God damn it.
And he misses, but then we
He feels
decide
bad
not to
about his
Kuno could have hit
make
it
him feel
easy,
better. God
but
damn it,
then
get your
Kuno's
shit
not
together.
fucking
Try again,
handicapped,
maybe.
is he?
I think I just said what now? I didn't know we could try again.
No, we are lucky as it is. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals.
Okay.
We have eyes on us. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him. It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here.
They only have one.
Oops.
Oops, I did not mean to do that.
This is the sorry.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
We definitely didn't do that last time. And I purposely was like, don't say it because we don't want him to know our gun is missing.
The lieutenant follows suit. He finishes
Oh
loading the gun
no!
inside-
Our whole playthrough has been fucked.
Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air.
Holy
The trigger
shit.
feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
We don't have a gun? Yeah, nope.
The buckle comes into
Jesus
focus in your
Christ.
sights.
Please tell me
You
I'm not going to
stand
shoot
with
him
your
in the
feet
head.
planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
But I do find it interesting that I know how to use a gun, like instinctively.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Oh my god, dude.
Your field of view narrows. The branch
I think I
slowly
should just give
moves,
the gun back, to be
becoming
honest.
entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. As you wait, your breathing slows down. Some mosquito-like organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now? Fucking faggot.
28%, dude. Ooh, boy. Well, I wonder if I tell him to shut up, will it raise my odds? I don't want to fucking shoot this guy though. And we didn't last time, so I'm going to give the gun back.
I agree. Enough gunslinging for today.
Yeah, okay.
I suggest we go to the harbor and ask the leader of the union to help us with...
That's what we did last time. So, okay, we're going to do that. Now we've talked to everybody. We did level up, though. Ooh. Does this do anything when I click on it? Use the interact button in the inventory to inspect the item. What the fuck is that? Interact button. Is there... What am I... What? Oh, here. Here? This
An
one.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man. From the right shoulder to the soul.
Okay, we
It
did
still
this.
kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky. But something's not right. Gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you... Someone close to the victim might know.
Okay. And then we have level ups. Level up. Oh. Revert. Can I pick other things and level it up? Oh my lord. Okay. Can I be smarter, for God's sakes? Oh my god. Hello. Brad, I have a question. Are you still here? I have a question only you can answer. I think he's gone. Is PB like, is there any way I can make this guy less of a dumbass? Yes. I kind of want to do this one, Shivers. Okay, well, I'm not doing this right now. Wait, but I did want to not level up, but I wanted to talk to him about thought cabinet. Okay. Whoa. These are also like level up things, right? I think. Ask him to tell you about the case. Can I do that now?
Yes?
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Help me, Obi Bradwa Toby. You're my only hope. Oh, I'm so fucked. Okay, let's see. Oh! It did not just happen. What? Sexy. Listen, okay? It was an accident. Yes. Okay. Buh. We are Kim stands in this house. Yes. Okay, Brad is back. I am calling you. Go. Go what? Level up?
Hello?
Hi. Okay, I have questions. And I don't want to ask chat. Okay?
Okay.
Do I need to stay? Is this one of those situations where I have to pay attention to where I'm putting my points? Because there's only like one way to, like Renegade run versus Paragon run. If you play the game the way I want to play, you end up fucking yourself over because you have to pick one or the other. You know what I mean? Is it like that?
Yeah, no.
Where it matters?
Just go with
I
whatever
can just
you
pick
want.
whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any advice? Should I pick like stuff in each thing, and can I make myself smarter? Why did you make me an idiot? Don't
I
answer
didn't
that.
make you an idiot. That was you.
I think
paid
that you
attention
should
in
play.
school.
Oh, okay. All right. I should have.
Fucking homeschooled as fuck, dude.
I'm not actually.
Let me tell you about something called evolution. You're gonna freak out.
I am gonna freak out. Did you know that's like my mom says that's her main regret from my childhood? That I was
Discovering evolution.
no, that I was not homeschooled.
You were like, who dis Charles Darwin? She's like, get that out of my goddamn house.
No, okay, that was it. That was my question.
So you can. Don't worry about it. Just level up what you
Just
think.
pick whatever the fuck I want. Okay.
Yeah.
Last question. What is like a good stat number? And then what's God tier? Like what's the maximum?
It's kind of hard to remember.
Okay.
I don't remember exactly how the leveling works because there's you think like some of them are high and they can get really good is how I remember it. Like that one being 7, I think I had the same thing where I was like, that's 7, that's great. But if it gets to like 12,
it gets to be God tier.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you really, but because I don't think you want to know. But you can't really
That's why
fuck
I
it
asked
up.
you. Okay.
You can min max though, so
Well,
I don't know how to
I don't think I need to min max though, do I? To enjoy it?
Definitely not.
Okay, then that's
It doesn't
really
matter.
all I needed to know.
It doesn't matter at all. But I guess it depends how you're going with it. I think you should just try and recreate what makes sense to you, or like how you're playing.
Me, right?
Yeah, so you probably want to put some into some of the like logical ones.
I know, I'm so dumb, dude. Okay.
Yeah. There's just no other like. It just doesn't give you a choice. It's like if you're sensitive, you're dumb. It's just like how the game is.
Oh, it's so perfectly done.
So
I'm so dumb. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. So I either want to do intellect, I think, or shivers fascinates me. I kind of want to do that one too, or empathy.
I remember like feeling the same way because I think I put some points in like visual calculus because I was like I'm pretty good at that. I don't think I would have made a bad cop if I was a cop, a detective.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think that
The
the
racism
way
probably would have ruined it.
oh. I feel like it would have got me absolutely in, bro. Have you seen the state of the and it would have been the single thing I would have showed up and demonstrated. Let me just tell you an opinion about something. Yeah, but like I don't think because I'm quite logical, but I didn't put points in like encyclopedia.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
I'm logical, but I'm not schooled.
Well, there
I
is
also didn't go to school.
logic.
Right, so you can put points into logic and you can put points into...
I like conceptualization, though, for me. Understand creativity, see art in the world. Seems interesting.
Yeah. And I think I ended up putting some points into motorics and stuff as well, because I'm usually pretty good at staying composed, even if on the inside I'm completely losing my mind.
Yeah.
And my hand-eye coordination is not great anymore, but wasn't so bad. I used to have good reaction speed, so I was like thinking like that. But I played this character is me, right? You're just playing through it like, oh, that's hilarious how much it is me.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like trying to do I used to be a lion. I used to have it. I used to be fast, and now I'm just this old broken man. So yeah, I think that you can kind of just level up what makes sense. And then the game, I mean, you've probably figured it out, like will lean towards the things that you're good in.
Yeah.
So you're, like when you're looking at something, if you have like a high logic, then logic is most likely going to be the thing that responds. Whereas, if you've got like high shivers, then you're kind of relying on like your voodoo, in tune with the world bullshit.
That's
I had a
super
lot
weird.
of Inland Empire and empathy and stuff, so it's kind of how I...
Yeah, that's what I'm probably going to do too.
Yeah, but it's also kind of how I make it through the world. Like the fact that the game spent a lot of time being like a war between Inland Empire and Half-Life for me was just so hilarious because it was honest. Every situation that came up in the game was just those two fighting, and it was exactly how I felt or how I feel all the time.
Yeah.
I was losing my fucking mind playing this game. But yeah, I think maybe put some more into logic for you, right? If you want to play it like that. I don't really know what you're like in real life. I feel like you could easily be like a klutz.
Thanks.
I could see you just being, you're fucking somewhere between like a hyper genius and a bumbling airhead, and I just don't know how to fucking, you know, I wouldn't know how to describe you to someone, because I'd be like, you know, she like, it's insane how quickly she will come to the answer of this thing, and then she'll turn around and say the dumbest shit you've ever heard in your life, and the whiplash that you will get being friends with her. But I could also see that being the case in real life. Christ. I could imagine you just like so ballet posture, waltzing into a room, taking one step and knocking everything off of a shelf.
Yeah.
I could see that being the case.
I don't know. I'm tragically unaware of myself in a physical space.
Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah.
Yeah. You'll find out one day, I'm sure. So I thought Shivers was, yeah, if we can help it. I thought Shivers was existential thought. Isn't that weird? Like if you go back and you look at the dialogue with Shivers, it's just like being present. It's like monkish in a way. It's super weird. But now I understand it's like weird supernatural stuff. This is bizarre.
It's almost like your ability to like fucking be in tune with the weave and the fucking, you know, the universe and oneness and stuff.
What does King call it again? You've told me this a million times. I can't remember. Kodash space?
Oh, the Todash space.
That's the one.
Yeah, that's the space between spaces for him.
Mm-hmm.
He finds all the thinnies and stuff. Yeah, Shivers is a weird one. I kind of saw it as a sort of, it's almost like an insight, but then so is Inland Empire.
Yeah.
So I would get it come up a lot. I feel like, you know, that makes sense as well. Just attributing those thoughts and feelings. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know how you want to approach the level up, but you can't really fuck it up. To be honest.
Perfect. That's basically what I needed to know. Thank you very much.
Okay, I have to go now for no reason. Bye.
Okay, so do we do logic, which we have no skill in, conceptualization, which I feel like if we're building us, I feel like we need to do this one, logic, empathy, composure, and shivers. Although composure is really just PTSD. It's dissociating. So this is where's the SAS stat? Rhetoric. Oh God. Okay, that's a question that I actually would, or that's an answer that I really like, Goose. Thank you very much. You start hearing more from skills during dialogue at around 4 points. Okay. And is there a next tier? So composure is right along the edge of being able to kind of like hit that. You have to have Kim equipped to boost your SAS stat. Okay. Sisterberry, which one should I do? I'm letting Sisterberry choose between logic, conceptualization, empathy, shivers, or composure. And don't say why, just pick one. And if I don't like it, I'm not going to pick it. That's exactly how that's going to go. List again. Logic, conceptualization, empathy, Inland Empire, shivers, or composure. I've already forgotten what the choices are. Those are our choices. List again. Do you want me to do it again? Do you need me to type it out so you can see it? PB! PB and J Lee. Oh my god, PB and J. How are you? Empathy isn't maxed? Okay, that's fair. All right. That's fair. Zelda, thank you so much for the gifts. Sorry, Merc just sent me a ridiculous photo. Empathy. Okay, awesome. We're done. We're leveling up. Cool. Thank you. Accept changes in clothes. Okay, we want... is there anything else that we choose? Like mini stats? I guess not. We just do that. Oh, that makes it so easy. Okay. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. What? No. Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself. I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Ooh. Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
He opens his notes.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Who was the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here.
Okay.
For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Okay, why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Okay. Hold on, and the RCM is...
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. Yes, of course.
Just to be clear,
Jesus.
We are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Okay. Can we go over the preliminary info again?
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
No.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's 3 days ago, the RC... During that time,
okay,
the victim had been stripped of...
Okay, cool.
Was there anything else
yes.
you wanted to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Oh, so this is a struggle over who runs the place.
Sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
I see.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Wait, Is he quoting me? Is he saying I'm their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved? Is he referencing me, I wonder? Which obviously he can't because he didn't even know my name.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness.
So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes. I am an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. So what's so special about it?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
I need to fucking level up Shivers, dude. I fucking love Shivers. Forbidden PB lore. Wait, PB and J says, "Oh my god, congratulations!" Craziest story I've ever heard in my life. Yep, it was nuts, guys. Okay, I wonder what this says about me that I was sent by my station. Probably the same, right? He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. There can only be one conclusion. I'm the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. Oh my god. Can you guess my... I'm an omen. Oh my god. Don't be scared, but I think, okay, I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm going to leave why I was sent unspecified. I mean, this one's fucking hysterical to me. Okay. There will be a bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Unimaginable, better not to relay it. You know, actually, no. I don't know why I said that.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
I was joking, but okay.
If not, we should move.
Okay, enough of that then.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Interesting. God damn it! I should have leveled up logic.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't. You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
Fuck, I'm so stupid, dude. I feel like I told him this already, didn't we? I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Well, we'll work together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking. Do you ever, like, have conversations with your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings about anything? You don't have intrusive thoughts?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Okay, shut the fuck up. I'm so done with you, EC. I'm done with you. Okay, tell me a secret about yourself. No. Okay. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay. I don't want to ask these feel rude, but I do want all the dialogue options.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
He shakes his head. Well, is this Korea?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Okay. You're only making it sound uninteresting.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
Okay.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
All right, okay, fine, sorry.
That's correct.
That makes him a Beano-clad. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
What the fuck? What world do we live in? Glasses are fucking cool.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal...
I have a pair.
yourself.
Shut the fuck up. Perception.
Good. Let's change the subject.
All right, I'm so sorry. I think you should know I can't remember shit.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I really don't remember anything. There was drinking
Have
involved.
you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Okay, well, what would you like me to concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Okay, but I'm like I'm lacking in basic information about even the organization that we're in.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay, also, what's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
Okay, well. Okay.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage
This
here.
psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth.
Okay, thank you.
Was there
Lazareth?
anything else you wanted?
I don't want to say you seem to be following
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an
You
observation.
have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive? No. Go back.
Excuse me?
Go back.
You have a...
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
The way I rode my horse in Wild RP.
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Oh my god. That's racist. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
I'm not a fucking loot goblin. I've not picked up anything, dude. I haven't picked up a single fucking thing.
He regrets bringing it up.
Ugh. Okay, well, I should have never spoken to you, because now I feel like we don't like each other anymore. Okay. Yes, that's right. Avoid getting to know anybody. Okay. We can... Okay, so I think we're caught up, so let's save. Quick save. I think it just did that, actually. But I wonder if I can talk to the cafeteria manager now. Oh,
The
God.
man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Oh, boy.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. Harbinger of ruin. I'm currently in between names.
What?
I am it. Oh my god. No. Oh no.
I have no idea what that means.
I've been to the precipice. I have seen the end. This Duskland will be gone soon. It makes no difference if you understand it or not. Bro.
What is this, a joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy?
He points
We've
at
been
you.
waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
He takes a step back.
For a moment, the man fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place.
Are you a
This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He turns to you. Yes, what? Who, me? Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh.
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me?
Yes.
Like a police officer would.
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. I'm a fucking idiot and it's driving me crazy. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
She pertains to the coming apocalypse.
Extra fine.
Okay. What's your problem with me?
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop.
Well, you're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember? Was there anything else?
Jesus. Okay.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Oh, I don't have that.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Oh god, what's real?
Oh, excuse me. You
Oh,
owe me
money.
130 real.
Oh, it's fucking hysterical that they call it, that it's spelled like real. Okay.
the
Real.
IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some
Money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes,
God,
that's
I hate
right.
this so much.
Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
You're under arrest. Did I just hear my tie speak to me twice? Okay, but what exactly is money? Lol. Okay.
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk. That would be ludicrous. It's just that you should arrest him. It would be wiser. He wants to take your money.
I'm not comfortable with this. Try to tuck the tie away. Great advice. I'm still considering it. No way. I have duties. I'm a cop. I'm not talking to a tie. I'm just going to tuck the tie away.
The lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie.
Hey, don't be mean.
Sweat stains forming under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
Stop being nice to me.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Okay.
What are you, a philosopher?
Yeah, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Okay, well, I don't have any.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something.
No,
in
no,
the
no, no, no,
pockets
no.
of his
Please don't.
Orange bomber.
Please don't do
I'm
that.
sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the street. I'll see what I can do. I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Holy shit, dude.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I'm going to do this one because it's like the only one that isn't a question. Up on Marvel Hill.
Why did you say that?
I don't know, because it's the only one that wasn't a question. The name must have some meaning for me. Ooh, Lieutenant, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Oh, interesting. I am a god, dude. Fucking reincarnated here in this Elysium plane.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Can I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment.
Cool. Okay, we're thinking about that while we go fuck around and do other stuff.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
I don't want to say any of these things. Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Oh.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
Oh, good lord. No, I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I don't know. Wink, maybe I have. I had once, Winks twice, but then I lost her. I don't really want to talk about that right now. I'm definitely going to go with the joke. No, I'm done with mating rituals this time around.
The mating rituals aren't the good part, sweetie.
Her eyes shine
I know
with gentle
it's none
compassion.
of my business, but you look like you need someone to take care of you.
Okay. I don't, asshole.
I suppose all of us do at one time or another. I don't know what I'd do without Morel. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena, My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
What? Sweetie needs money? Do sweeties get money? What the fuck? How'd you like to roll with me? Oh my god, that's fucking great.
What do you mean?
Oh my god. I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime. Ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
Well, we could still...
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Sorry. Him, of course. I forgot I had you. I know, but there's also side mysteries.
I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Okay.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble.
She turns to
I
you.
wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
She looks out the window wistfully.
Perhaps another time.
She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eye. Okay. Okay, here's the thing that I've noticed is that even though I wouldn't say some of these things, you get experience for like finishing a tree. But I don't want to say this shit. You seem to be in a chair. Yes, I noticed that. You know? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
A war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts. I'm going to go with a war zone at the edge of the
It
world.
does still look like that in some parts of the city, doesn't it? We are in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, dear. And the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
Okay.
How would I even begin to tell you?
Her gray eyes
Revachol
widen.
is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51, I think, because we saw that, right?
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Oh, thank
Her
you.
relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more
Ghost
question.
Rider! Sorry,
What
intrusive thought.
regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Oh my god, fucking hysterical. Oh my god. Living under cop regime. Okay. He told us, guys, I can't remember. So I'm only asking either Trench or Kindigo, whoever was here yesterday. He told me, but my brain is decaying. I believe he told me anyway. It's possible that he didn't. But I'm pretty sure he did tell us what happened with the king, right? I know it's not this one. This is like a reference to a book that we found. What? I'm wondering if the guy that we were pretty sleep deprived. the guy that we talked to yesterday by the pond, who was talking about, he told us a history lesson. He gave us all the info. He talked about the king. He talked about the fight. He talked about what happened. But I don't think he told us. No. Oh, okay. I thought he had.
Oh, sweetie.
She smiles a sad
really
smile.
Not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition.
Oh, the other guy told
We have
us
almost no government
this.
of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed. If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like
What?
you need a break.
No, I have so many questions.
Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
You're the perfect person. You didn't judge me at all.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Well, what about the revolution?
Defeat, I'm afraid.
Yeah, we knew that.
The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any
It has
cops?
something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Well, how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. You really only knew what year it is. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Reality, in a word. It's very odd.
Most civilized people are out of touch with reality because they confuse the world as it is with the world as they think about it, and talk about it, and describe it. Now, of course, reality, from a philosopher's point of view, is a dangerous word. A philosopher will ask me, what do I mean by reality? Am I talking about the physical world of nature? Or am I talking about a spiritual world? Or what? And to that I have a very simple answer. When we talk about the material world, that is actually a philosophical concept. So in the same way, if I say that reality is spiritual, that's also a philosophical concept. And reality itself is not a concept. Reality is and we won't give it a name.
I realize now that I shouldn't have watched that. So the two times I've played that, I looked away while the scenes were happening, and I looked this time and saw some shit, and I was like, oh no. And then I stopped watching it, so I won't watch that again.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
Okay, I know that you are annoyed, but
Maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant. Yes, my love. Sure. Oh my God. It's 4:20. Why aren't you sitting on the couch for me to lay on? Baby, come here. Here. Where are you? Where you be? Ridiculous. I don't know where he is. Okay.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Oh,
Of
sorry.
course.
Okay.
Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated.
Oh, God.
Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Okay, come here. Oh. Okay, noted.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
I don't think it's rude to mention the wheelchair, right? I mean, it was rude the way to be like, I see you're in a chair, but, you know, like, I feel like it's, personally, I feel like it's strange when you either treat them like, I mean, they fucking know they're in a chair, so don't be weird about it, you know? Don't be fucking weird.
No problem.
She nods, smiling up at you from behind her glasses.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Okay. I'm not going to ask her for money. I've got to get going.
Of course, dear.
Okay. She waves at us. But didn't we get some... Oh, my lord. Okay, bonuses from items. Let's take a look. Ooh, what is this? We've got a kind green ape pen? What does this do? How do we look at this? And can we hold it? No. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, this tells us where all of our checks are. Okay. Logic. Okay. Wait, what? What does this do? Can I click on any of these? Those on white are available for you to try now. Okay, how do I do this? Do I drag them? What's going on here? Do I have to go back? Okay, well... Hey, what are you doing? Stop. Okay, 4% done with this thing. Okay, that's fine. You can find a map eventually in it. Okay, I don't actually... I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know some of you are brand new here, but I don't actually want to know anything. This one was fine. Makeshift. Thank you for answering me. But in the future, just so you all know, when I'm asking a question, I don't actually want the answer for it. I want to stumble around and be ridiculous. And if I have a question, I will say, I'm actually asking chat. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, my bad. No, you're good. And that was fine. That's like a very simple thing. But the only reason I took the time to clarify right now is because sometimes people answer me about stuff that does matter to me. I don't mind this one. But thank you. And I'm sorry. I know it's annoying as hell. Okay. Okay, so we're going to save Annette. Annette was here, right? Are you Annette? I can't remember.
You've hurt yourself
No,
now.
Annette's the little
I told
girl.
you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
Whoa. I need to know what secrets lie behind the door as part of a spiritual quest.
You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books. Go to them.
She fiddles with her pendant. Okay, well, farewell for now, book peddler. Monster. Okay. But also save. Yeah. I saved. We're good. Maybe you're Annette. The little girl's Annette, I
Every
think.
snowflake
Yep, there
is
we
like
go.
a little gift from the sky.
Okay. What
It's
is
the type
romance?
of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad
What
man.
is love? He's just gonna let me do this forever. Mwah. Love you. Okay. She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Okay, but does it have to be man and lady business? And then what about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really, really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Okay, what about a poor man getting a rich lady?
But usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when everybody's poor?
That's really not a proper
You're
romance
gonna be asking
story.
kids what is
That's
romance.
more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things. They say breaking the fourth wall and talking about this game.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a book where it doesn't work out at
I
all?
haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and, oh my god, I'm saying this to a 12-year-old. Oh no. Okay, well, I'm with it. Torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out, scarred for life, phantom limb style.
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
Oh my god. Yeah, and it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight.
The girl is at a loss for words.
Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives. What the fuck is happening?
She shifts and sways on her feet.
I want to stop doing this!
And uncomfortable.
Each of you tearing at each other's innards, leaving a gaping emptiness, a vacuum heart that still hurts ceaselessly.
I'm sorry, sir.
I'm sorry, I didn't
don't
want
know
to
how
do
to
this.
help
It was
you.
my only option. Oh my god.
Sir, sorry, sir. I'm still little.
It's time to leave it be.
Jesus
You're
Christ.
about to make a child cry.
Oh my god.
I'm proud of you.
No, I didn't want to do this. I got a little carried away. Let's back up.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Maybe
Okay.
some about other books.
You fail to deduce anything She waits
Jesus
intently.
Christ. Actually, I'm sorry.
It's
I can't
okay,
deduce
sir.
shit. I'm so fucking dumb, dude. Oh my god. What is going on? Okay. Bye. See you around. Game only gives you one option. Are you proud of yourself? Dude, I am fucking shooketh. I did not want that to happen.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
good mail delivery box. Had the box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you. Mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow, and then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever.
Okay. Well, that was fun. It was a fun experience that we just had.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green
picked
button
up the radio,
labeled
sorry.
Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something, the soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Yeah, hi, Alice. This is come in Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. It's fucking hilarious. Hi, Alice. This is Officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh, I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't he give you the number?
Yes.
Yeah,
Hold
okay.
on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. I'll wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little
Oh my god! I need to go back. When did we save last? When did we save last? Oh my god, bro! I'm sorry. We could be jamming. We could be jamming together. PB, what? We could be fucking making music. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. Ooh, this is a bit nice, but also this is terrifying. This is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. I think I'm going to go for this one just because it seems like the nicer approach.
All right.
She recognizes your voice
What can
almost
I do for you?
immediately. Oh, we did meet. Okay.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Oh, great. Okay, well.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Oh my god, they can lie to me! Holy shit, dude! Oh my god! Oh my god, everything has changed, bitch. Okay. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does the union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Wait, Kim. She's speaking the truth. The union is the law around here.
Legally, no. In reality, yes.
Yeah.
Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Okay, well, maybe there's something else you can tell me about.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't
that's
want
okay.
to get in trouble
That's
with
okay.
the others. With the union. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, well, do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't.
She clears her throat.
Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So, somebody from the union called us.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Why did you quit your job?
You mean, why did I leave the bar?
You can hear her tense
Honestly,
up on the other side.
Not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Oh my god, did I attack her? Oh Jesus. Why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Me? Oh my god, I'm fucking mortified, dude. Get away from whom?
You know who?
Me. Oh
I
god.
think you hear a sliver of accusation.
Oh
in her
god.
words.
Oh god, I'm gonna barf.
Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone
Shut up,
else,
dude.
not you.
Shut up. You mean me? You needed to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this,
Oh my god. Okay, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know.
She seems to relax a little bit.
I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Oh my god, have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
She sounds beyond... Whoa, wait a minute. I showed you my gun?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
She stops hesitantly. Not sure if she should continue.
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
I'm so sorry.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. People tried to back away from you or even slip out of the door, but you screamed. I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
Okay, I don't know what to say. Should say I'm so sorry.
Me neither.
Okay. Yeah, let's fucking trigger her out again.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
I don't want to say this, but I also want to exhaust the tree. Not for perfectionism, but just because I'm curious. The game, the writing is so good, I want to know everything. I can't say this to her.
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Thank you so much. I'm so fucking
I
sorry.
do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you? What? I know this.
Yes, You have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do to the fucking music right now? I can't remember anything.
It's just, you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the Skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What Skua thing? You're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
She pauses. Go on. I need to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Wait, which song was it?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm so sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
She's worried she might have accidentally done something bad. Then she remembers it's you.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
I wasn't suggesting otherwise.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Hey, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant. Dude, I wouldn't say this. I would literally be like, I am so sorry. I'm the worst tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the end of the world tomorrow. The great panic at the end. Jesus. Don't you ever party? Ew. I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Okay, can definitely do that, but what Skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The
I
great
knew it.
Skua.
I knew it.
Threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
I told you I did it, didn't I? I told you, day one, the first encounter, I was like, oh, I did that.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Why do I always end up screwing everything up? I love birds. Sounds like me, all right.
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
Right. Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now. Actually, fuck it. I was told I would need to connect to my station, the 41st Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
You hear a man clearing his throat briskly, and then an answer.
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I'm in a bad way, Doc. A real bad way.
Oh, it's you.
The man is unpleasantly surprised.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Sort of. But by God, does it burn in your chest?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Accept it. The body is an object, and objects break down. Do what good you can with yours, before the rest goes too.
You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Okay, well, but can you tell me anything about myself?
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
Okay, I lost all my memory. Like all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice. Only careless superiority.
Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
Seriously?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I do. I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
Holy shit.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
No, that's not
And
at all
no,
what's happening.
I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
Torsen!
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Okay, well, I guess that's it for now.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and do this
Just a
as
second,
well.
officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array
I wish I
of
could just use the
wires
name
and
Harry.
antennas.
Now that the guy is
radio
like,
switchboard.
between us, your name's probably Harry. Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
10-18, 10-20.
Oh my God.
Take your message, sir. Over.
Okay. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-4, your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
I don't have it.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
I can't find it anywhere.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Okay.
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad.
Yeah, well, you know what? If we want to own up to everything, we gotta own up to everything, and that's what we're doing.
Is it him? What does he want?
A dry voice asks in the background.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it. He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Chester, you're amazing, he says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Yeah, I know.
It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious. Yeah. Yeah, no. Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Oh, boy. At least I didn't glue my eye shut with super glue.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
Super cop,
He
huh?
lost his what now?
I've also lost my memory, which is far worse.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Didn't you glue your eyes shut earlier?
Badge.
All right.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult to hear him.
New
Or difficult for him to hear you.
Captain Sober.
Captain Sober. Jesus. Okay.
Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun, too. Over.
Oh, fuck.
Then one, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat.
I
please.
don't want to
Over.
lie!
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
Fuck.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his phone, whatever that means.
What the fuck?
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world. Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Well, we know what it is. It's gold. She described it to us, right? Trick question. I'm a martial artist. My entire body is one big gun. For starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out too. That's fucking hysterical to me. I want to do my body's, well, actually what I want to do is this, because I think it's fucking hilarious. And that is a great way to kind of move the conversation along by joking. But I feel like that's just straight up like lying. And we did get this. I'm a trick question. I'm a martial artist. My entire body is one big gun. But I don't want to say that because we know that we don't have our gun because she told us that we had a gold gun and now we don't have it anymore. So it feels like 50-50. But I'm going to go with this one.
He says he's a living weapon and we are trying to trick him. Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind? Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants.
My name's Disco.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he's still got his wiener. I'm not going to. Ask him. Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia.
Why are you doing this?
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
Yes, I lost my wiener too. Just lay off, okay? Oh my God! What? No! Jesus! Holy shit, dude! Oh my God! Savage! Okay. Your mama joke? Do it. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not giving in to the toxic masculinity. Firewalker out.
It's almost deafening after you flick off the switch, severing the connection.
That did not go well. I guess the important thing is that you followed protocol and reported your lost items.
I did what I needed to do.
Did we need anything else here?
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers. What?
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
He says and jingles his keys.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
What are we looking at? What even is this?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
He nods at the cabin.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is the sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Oh my god. Did my wife die? Did my someone die? Did my person die?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Okay, do we all have such cool motor carriages?
The Kupris Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Yes, I'm so sorry.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Let's check the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Of course they are.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Whoa! Oh my god. Yes, let's
the
go.
bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy. Like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Okay. I definitely want all of this.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Okay, and then I want the flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Okay, thank you.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
Okay, thank you. I'm so sorry for taking all your tools, but I promise
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
What?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Some kind of weapon cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
What the fuck? I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Jesus Christ. Okay, that was awful, but very realistic. Every time I feel like, with how many times you said sorry, yeah, it was a very me answer, and we're trying to play through as me as best we can. But also just the whole idea of like, okay, so a couple of things are going on here. First of all, we learned that these voices can lie to me, and I don't know if they're lying or if it's just like, you know, when you fail a skill check in D&D and it's like, yeah, the door's fine. Obviously it's not, but you failed your check, right? So I feel like it's like that. Again, don't fucking say anything, please. I'm not actually asking. I am just theorizing. Enjoy. So it feels like that. But they could also be lying. But also, as I'm learning more about myself, I've woken up and I'm trying to play this game through as me, which was Brad's suggestion, right? And this is like mortifying for me to hear. So I think I would, I want to try to own up to all of these things. If I woke up and found out that I'd done all this horrible shit, I would fucking be terrible. I'd feel awful. PB adores unreliable narrator. Yeah, exactly. What happens when we have unreliable narrators? Well, even I myself, I'm the unreliable narrator, but the fact that the portrait is blurry means I can decide maybe potentially who I am, or who I want to be from this moment forward. But that means that we can't just obviously forget everything that we've done. We have to hear about what we've done, take responsibility for it, and then move forward. I have to report my badge. I have to apologize to Sylvie, you know? All that stuff. Okay, so we're almost done with the... What the fuck is this? Like a bottle. So, okay, we're retracing our steps for that. We're taking a look at our tasks. Ask around about the tattoo's possible meaning. Oh, okay. So do we want to... Tools should make some shit easier. Unlock containers in the world. Secret orbs in shady areas. Bro. Can I not do this because it's too... Oh, hell yeah. Let's fucking go, man. Does this run out of battery, I wonder? Okay, first of all, I don't think I can do anything with this, but we're going to try again.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material. Eternite.
Perception. Okay, I need to not... Okay, cool. Can I look through here now? No. Okay. Do you know what we might be able to do? We might be able to get that other door open, so we're going to try it again. And it might hurt, but I'm going to do it anyway. Hello. The other thing that I want to do as well, hold on, is look at our inventory. Instant photo. So I can't do that.
An intricate web, it still kind of looks like.
Okay, but I can't ask anybody about the...
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to...
Yeah, okay, all right. Maybe somebody else? All right, let's see if we can open this fucking door.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens.
Dirk, thank you so much for 29.
Shaped trinkets and charms.
Okay, we need to put skill points to be able to open the door. Okay. Well, never mind then. I got very excited. Oh, we do have level up points. Okay, do we want... Oh my god. Oh my god. Do we want to do this? Do we want to do this? Okay, hold on though. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna level up. Now, the question is... I really want to level up logic or something, but like... I feel like it's not gonna do us any good. So what are our things that are locked right now? Let's find out. This one.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
Pain threshold. Okay. And then the conversation with Annie is locked too, right? But I don't know what that one is. Is that empathy? The two you just ran into were pain, threshold, and perception. Okay. I gotta be honest, I was hoping that the flashlight would bump my perception enough for me to be able to do the thing, but... or using the, like, whatchamacallit? You know what I'm saying, right? The crowbar, thank you, would help me open the door, but I guess not. Okay, let me... Pain threshold is 4. But I want to do shivers. Okay, don't care. Pain threshold is up. Let's go.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens. A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens.
Oh my god, here we go!
Little
Bitch!
trinkets and
Oh,
charms.
we still didn't get it open. Did I even succeed or did I fail? I missed it.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
But this means I'm gonna die, right?
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
The lieutenant stares at you as you stand there, silent and brooding. Oh, that's my only option is to smash the door again, wordless. Or any of these other options. So fuck it, let's go. Oh, God. Hi.
What is this place?
It's the netherworld beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me. No idea, Kim, but my head hurts and my head hurts bad. It's an adventure.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages.
Okay, well.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Arkham's razor, fine. Kim is actually Brad, dude. Sand is dripping from a punching bag. All right. Shot put ball. Ooh, the poster says Sidious Fortis. The rest is worn off. Shut up! Can I get strong in here? Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. The only reason I know that is because I accidentally watched the video. Right? Brad's little... Shut up! Can we up our strength?
A barbell lies on the floor.
Oh god, this is going to be really bad.
Has worn off
I'm going to try
its
it.
weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. Why does it feel so familiar?
I don't know, because apparently I lift. Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter? No, you're just a police officer, you lunatic. This is not going to go well.
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat.
My wrestler?
And a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
This is so bad, guys. We're going to break our legs and then die. Silly police officer broke his back. Am I dead?
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat.
Dude.
Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Jesus.
Weightlifting was never my favorite either.
The lieutenant is obviously handling you.
At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
Yeah. Ow. I mean, you can't start where we started, you know? Just like in real life. What is this? The hallway is blocked by an old window panes and debris. Hello? Oh god, I hate this. Oh, I hate this so much. Oh. What is this? I hate this. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Legendary to lift 60k. Never realized that subtle stab on my playthrough. You might not have had the same build I do. It'd be legendary for me because I have no physical strength. So I can't see shit. Can you guys? Is this normal? I have a fucking flashlight. Why can't I see anything? Good lord. Is it my monitors again? It's dark. I have a flashlight. Should be able to see some stuff. But I can't see anything at all. Just need to know if it's me. Yeah, that's strange. I thought so. Okay, let's take a look here. Environment. Okay. Whoa. What the fuck? Why would you do this to me? It wasn't even like in the middle. I still can't see anything. I can't see anything at all. Maybe it is normal. I guess it must be normal. Oh, shit.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Okay. Maybe re-equip the flashlight. Okay, it's normal for this bit. Oh my god, you guys make up your minds.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Cool.
Nothing happens.
Cool. Okay, so we need to find the memory. Okay, it does look... Oh, my flashlight is where I'm aiming. But it didn't seem to do that before. Yeah, like I'm aiming over here, but I still can't see shit. Bizarre. Look at this, though.
Your flashlight
cool.
slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes.
The king, an
like
elven
some
king.
ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle
D&D. They were playing D&D here.
Wax-based magic. Translucent Welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
How do I know this?
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
I'm gonna examine him, obviously. Okay.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Jesus, Project Dreadboard, interesting. You just used to play D&D. I know, right? Maybe we did. Who knows? Also, this is maybe a good time for me to just gently remind everybody that I don't want to know anything. And when I'm asking stuff out loud, I'm not actually asking. If I'm asking, I will definitely say I'm actually asking, except for obviously the flashlight situation. But I do try. Okay, here we go. And yes, I started with a sensitive type on Brad's recommendation. He said I should just try to play as myself. That's what we're doing. Also, this light is super bright, so I'm going to turn it down. I'm so sorry. Please hold. Okay, just gonna turn that down. Okay, you've played D&D? I never would have guessed. I know. Ridiculous. Okay. Play as yourself. Pick sensitive. He told me to play as sensitive, yeah. Which means he clearly thinks I'm a fucking idiot. All right.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
One ring to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. Whisper, one of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Excuse me. He did not just sound like that. Did you just confirm his name is Harry? Bro! I mean, I was pretty sure his name was Harry anyway, but it was based on one fucking comment from a dead guy. Okay, why would anyone spend this much time on this? Who are these Okay, I'm gonna go with this one. Well...
Some people really like building a world,
yeah.
I think, even if it's just for a game.
Which they clearly did for this. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. Okay.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
All right.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Oh, stop.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI
it was for a game.
span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. it's unwise.
What the fuck? I love shivers, dude. What was that sound? Oh my god. I'm trying to see, but I can't. Are we sure this is normal? I don't think so. I really don't. Why would they let us roam around here with a flashlight if we couldn't see shit? The fuck is that? Scribbled across a notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Well, I walked through a door. Okay, I have saved. Oh my god, it's a bear. What the fuck? And I can't move. What the fuck? I literally can't walk. Why? What's happening? Oh, there we go. Weird. That was weird.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace,
Oh, wow.
coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony. It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
Shh. I think I can hear somebody talking.
Wait, really? You should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Why do I want to do this?
A
But I
lush
do.
layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai,
ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you.
What the fuck?
All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
No.
Yes, how grown up. The furnace agrees. The lieutenant seems relieved as well.
Jesus, okay.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Okay. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. All right, let's look at this bear thing. Bare necessities. Ooh. Oh, wait. Oh my god, it's a refrigerator?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
I know.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in the cellar?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Says the lieutenant.
What is even worse...
That's fucking hysterical, because isn't there like the Klondike bar?
To this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
Buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Must be there for some reason. Let's turn it off. Save the world. Save energy. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Whoa, what? For fucking real? Okay, don't forget. We're gonna do that. But right now, I want to just see if I can save some energy. One that's still running?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
What? Because energy, bro. There's nothing in here.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Okay, well, you know, like, we can always plug it back in. There's an issue, but... Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Okay. This is a stairwell, and it leads us somewhere. But I don't know where. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Okay. Wait. Is this where the secret door was? Yes. Secret passageway. Can I get through here since I observed it? Oh, we can. Cool. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Well, that's fucking terrifying, dude. Can I not do anything else here? Okay. Oh, there we go.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
He points up at the rifles under the ceiling. Look, there's a hole in the wall. We're gonna shine our light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Am I gonna stick my arm in the hole? Am I pulling a Silent Hill? Okay, yeah. I do. I look inside.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles!
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye.
You're giving me a bolt-action rifle?
With a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
Okay, well... Alright, this one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
His eyes are gleaming. What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
I mean, maybe.
He likes this find.
Oh, he's adorable. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, this game. Ridiculous. I think I'm just gonna go clicking instead of using WASD. It's a nightmare. The wind howls in from the coal chute above. Ooh. Ooh, a healing item. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Am I gonna need the, like, ice cream maker at some point? This is a point and click adventure. Okay. That's super weird. There was a door over here, wasn't there? Like a stairwell that led up somewhere. I think it was this way. Ooh. Money, money, money. Ooh, another healing item. Okay, let's use that. Oh, nope. I'm Loot Goblin. Flush drama. Cool. Okay. Your character definitely seems like one I would trust with a bolt action rifle. Yes, well. Okay, let's see.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined
Blue.
office paper.
What
the
is
kitchen magnets
this?
have left spots on its surface.
No more worries about stealing then? Well, I feel like in this instance, the place has been absolutely, utterly abandoned. So I didn't mind picking it up, but I'm not going to steal shit that's like from somebody's van. The note is written from a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP.
Oh shit.
It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take
Oh
care.
shit.
Sully Swaff.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Oh my god. Oof, we turned it off. Oh! Is it gonna, oh lord.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Oh my god, this is not gonna go well. Okay. I'm saving the game. And then I would like to, I guess, turn the ice cream maker on.
Both cables are unplugged. Somewhere, a machine hums along with the...
Okay. This one. Does this help me open it, I
This
wonder?
orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open. I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Wait, what are you talking
Sooner
about?
or
Did you not
later,
read the
you will
fucking note?
stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Bitches, we just read the note. Are you kidding me? The memory thing is in here. Oh my god.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper.
All
the
right.
kitchen
Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as yours, officer.
Well, this goes
It
in the
belongs
thing
inside a radio
upstairs.
computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer. Really? You don't have a single guess?
The corner of his mouth curved into a smug grin. Kuno!
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Okay, but that means... You know what that means, right? That means that this place has been used in the last 50 fucking years. If they're writing a thing where they're like, we can't let Kuno get this. Someone's been using this space. Ooh.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Andrew Orlando Hare?
All you hear is static, but you ring the doorbell, but no one answers. Just seeing the words Andrew Orlando gets your hackles up.
What?
Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity.
Oh, shut up.
To say nothing of your hair. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell.
A woman picks up the
Then
receiver.
a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
This is the police. Please open the door.
No, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides her words.
The doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. You ring the doorbell.
I have to do all of these. I'm so sorry.
Happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence.
Ooh,
no
taxi.
one looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver but isn't saying anything.
Hello?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
Tricentennial Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
Oh, I'm talking to the past. I'm not actually talking to anyone, and the lieutenant thinks I'm losing my fucking mind right now.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life. Who are you? Where are you? Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static. What the fuck?
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months.
She sounds like she's shaking.
I thought you didn't care.
I'm in, bitch. We're doing it. Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough times.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
Previously on Gone!
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, Water is flooding the cellar floor.
Oh God, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
All right, it's goodbye then.
You press the number sign
What
on the
the
keypad
fuck
that
just
terminates
fucking
the call.
happened?
12 name cards on the call box.
What
read,
just fucking happened? Oh my God. Oh my Lord. I just time traveled, but for real. What the fuck? Okay, that was Shiver, right? I fuck everybody that in my life. Brad and Kindigo telling me to level up empathy. I gotta do Shiver, man. That's fucking what? More of that, please. What just happened? Fortress Accident SCA.
Silence. No one's home.
I'm so glad I was like, I wasn't gonna go through the list, too. I was like, oh man, nobody wants me to go through this fucking list. Holy shit.
Silence. No one answers the door. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Yeah, no shit.
Silence. No one answers your call. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Fucking wow, man. That was so cool. So wait, though. Because she didn't want us to go back there, but the only thing back there was the building. Ghosts?
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now.
Her shoulders
I guess
slump
there's no escape.
as if a heavy burden lies on them. What are you talking about?
Just a door? This place is cursed, detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. Oh, cursed? But I thought you said the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
She shrugs, visibly dejected. You told me the curse wasn't real.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Her eyes narrow as she whispers the name. Oh my God, we spoke to her, bro.
You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney?
Oh my God, the chimney that's part of the central furnace. I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
What the
If you're
fuck
really
is
interested
happening?
in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
I'm sorry, what?
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery.
I knew it! I knew it! I have a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions.
She peers at
you
the
wouldn't want to
curtains.
disturb the spirits.
So how does it manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Her voice drops to a whisper. She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Ah! Ooh, I don't want to give Annette away. All right, what does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Maybe that's why she makes Annette stand outside.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. I wonder what it means.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Her eyes narrow as she tries to get a read on your energy. Why didn't you just tell me right away about the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism.
She
it's
shivers.
Dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Have you sought help from anyone?
I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well? I point at her necklace.
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
She holds the pendant in her palm, and ochre heart glistens under the lights.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Well,
yes,
we asked her that already,
the Simonese
but
are very
yeah.
crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
All right.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Okay, well, it's back to investigating, bitch. Here we go. Back through the fucking door. Let's do this. Oh. Did we go this way before? Ooh. No, we did. What is with all the deer? The animals. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Oh, Jesus. This mannequin. That's terrifying. Ooh. We got some money. Oh my God. There's shit everywhere. Oh my God. I might be able to pay off my fucking debt. Not at all will I be able to do that. Okay, let's look in here. Skiz with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Skis. I can read. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. Okay, so it was like a ski shop? Whoa! I found it! I found it! Oh my lord. Okay, this is so exciting. Okay, we're gonna go use it.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. casting the framework in a soft glow.
Insert
Fluorescent play and print keys
the
shine
production
on the
schedule.
keyboard. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
I press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing that I just put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
I'm really bad. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Okay. This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with
That
this
makes
cell,
sense.
I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Yep.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
Okay, well, calm
Don't
down.
worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
What are you? A machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
I'm sorry. Okay. But where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
I'm leveling up Shivers. It's my favorite writing.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely?
For the first time
Why
you hear
would
her
it
chuckle.
get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
Why are you calling me Fortress Accident?
Fortress
Accident.
Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Of course. Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog
A mud?
says.
Bro, shut the fuck up. What is that? This interactive call-in radio game? Oh my god! It's D&D, but also a mud, but also not!
Any other questions?
Wait, what?
Fortress, one moment. Fortress Accident. Any other questions?
Oh, she just doesn't answer me. Okay. That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Okay, we don't want to do any of this, do we? We have some cool new items. We can sell some stuff maybe, but... Oh my god, we're leveling up. Obviously, we're leveling up Shivers. Let's fucking go, baby. Hey. Yes. Oh, did I not look at this one before?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Oh my god, this must be an elaborate piece of art. It's the picture.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
My god. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The lieutenant leans closer, his finger tracking the maddening rhizome. PB is the GM, of course, yes. Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? Squint at the lines. This seems to be something as well, when I squint.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay, but...
This old fire... A diagram for summoning radio frequencies.
Stuff.
It's unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins
the
and
anatomy
capillaries.
of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations. All lead back to one red heart. Looks like a
Wait, who's the game master?
Very important.
Somebody
The
very
leader
important.
of a
Okay.
massive on-air game built by these people.
Okay.
Whoever decides all of this is gone.
My
Okay.
god, the schedule.
Nothing.
Sorry. Okay. Cool. And now I can see. I guess that was an issue before. It was an accident. Or a bug. Drink water. I just got a reminder.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Well, it seems to be a failed business. The only question is, what were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
And this was a role-playing game.
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway.
He points to the
Role-playing people love
chalkboard.
that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with heat death thrown in.
How are they planning to do that, I wonder?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Zoom!
Then there's the
Playing
Game Master
online.
frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of
That
ceremonies
is
of
so
sorts.
lovely.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
I love him. Okay, has anyone ever done this before, do you know?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interstellar game before. We just don't have the technology.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The lieutenant tilts his head, thinking. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
A half smile breaks out on his face. He looks around the derelict room. The pipes howl, and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
What the fuck? This game is insane. This is absolute madness.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Hello!
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths.
Hello!
Chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
You've awakened the entity.
Hello? Are you there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Oh my god. The lieutenant nods, then points upstairs. Okay. Oh my god. 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 Oh my god! Wait. Hold up. I didn't see any of this before, so I'm kind of just... Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. What are these? Postcard. That say Last Delta, I think? Oh my god! There's an actual human here! The tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Is it your game?
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on the throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair. She's got the yellow scarf on. Bro, I have goosebumps.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Percentiles.
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Hold on. What do you mean?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with somebody else. I didn't knock on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance?
She blinks.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Yes, I want to say yes.
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games. I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
You like role-playing games?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
I feel like this is the game creators talking to us.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Where are we anyway?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
He looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. I've heard this place is cursed. Are your friends the people that called it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories.
She
but
nods.
I don't think those stories are true.
The wind howls in from the furnace shaft above. Okay, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Oh, okay, so I have to say this anyway.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady?
Plaisance,
I've
yes.
heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Well, wasn't doing too well either.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask.
She leans forward.
What do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
All right, calm down.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
What the fuck? Are you kidding me? I should have been logic. Why did Brad make me play this? Oh my god. This is hysterical to me. Honestly, I'm still not sure. This world is a puzzling place. This is fucking hysterical to me. So I gotta do it.
So I'm the grand dragon in the cave.
She seems
Might I ask
mildly
what
entertained.
supports this claim?
There's something ghostly about you. Ethereal, even.
Ethereal? Thank you, but I think it's just the lighting.
No, it's the troubled color of her energetic vibrations.
No, I mean it. I sense tragedy in your past.
Of course you do.
She
Show me a
listens to
person
your
in
antics.
Martinez who
Yeah.
doesn't have any tragedies in their past, and then we'll talk. If you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
She turns back to her work.
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you'll make sense of the situation.
Whoa! Shivers! We have a Shivers option! Should we try it anyway? I wish I had money to buy a set of dice. Do you know what happened to the other tenants?
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
She adjusts the yellow scarf that covers her hair.
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms, under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
Oh my god. There used to be a hair salon here, right? I want to talk to the woman.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
Who cares? What's wrong with a bit of experimenting?
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair under her headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Oh. And who was
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Well, maybe that's what Kuno needs. A gym.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment. Oh, that's weird. Everyone's dead.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Okay, well. Yeah, how did it work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
I'm pretty sure
You should have known it.
What?
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
God damn it.
Oh, this one's a mess.
She sighs.
There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
What?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Holy shit!
What does she mean, to get off?
Oh, we know exactly what she means, and so do you, EC. Shut
Don't
the
worry,
fuck up.
The ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses.
The lieutenant turns to you.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
She lets the thought go. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
I'm gonna let it pass.
Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
What?
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Oh.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really?
She looks at the windowsill, where a dead fly is lying on its back, legs curled up in a bow tie.
Poor guy.
Jeez.
Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
I'm insane, dude. I have lost my fucking mind. There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Okay, what other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the
Oh,
neighborhood
no.
and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
Okay, well, that's rude.
Fritta does the same thing.
Oh, I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritta as a cashier. She's not very friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. I'm assuming it didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Now I want a sundae. Caramel. Ooh. Nod. It's the market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. I killed the bear. You unplugged it. I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
What do you mean?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
The fuck just fucking happened? Thank you so much. Holy. Okay.
Scary, but cool.
Megatherian?
Megatherian.
Therian.
Mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Okay.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land
Oh my god,
where
EC.
the streets are paved.
You gotta fucking chill, my dude.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Not now, you beast.
What?
You ever feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail the fun out of you? Never mind. Nothing.
Right.
Says the dice maker. She doesn't look entirely convinced.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad, finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
What's with the skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile. I wonder if that's... No, because that's Slipstream, so never mind.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny.
Thank you for
I
the
think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Thank you for the follow. I don't have names pop up on the screen just in case you want to lurk. But if you do want to say hello, feel free. We're super friendly. Otherwise, enjoy your lurk and thank you. Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
I also found this strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong, do you know?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic. And to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important. Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that.
Jesus Christ.
Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
The intercom for the building. It doesn't seem to be working.
Oh, right.
She
hope you
rubs
didn't
her
try to ring
forehead.
me.
Her scarf has left a faint line on her dusty skin.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Oh, the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Well, okay, she already told us all of this, though.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call de-whirling from the intercom. Albeit, I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Dune commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Okay, I saw an East Delta pinball
Right,
on the
it
doorbell.
used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice,
She raises her
don't
finger.
base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
The lieutenant chips in.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
So, something strange happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
I mean, it is true, though.
Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
No, it was something else. Something eerie. I narrow my eyes.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Okay, well, I guess I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
I just have a couple more questions about the intercom.
I'm pretty sure
Nope.
it still does.
I'm a
Sure,
liar.
I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
You know anything about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags? Okay. This is crazy good, dude. Okay. Whoop, I'm moving this.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then, the woman under the large window.
She phoned it in.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean, the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try to come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Okay. I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Oh my god. Okay, I want to buy dice, but I don't think I have money for it. So we're gonna leave real quick. Like a nerd. And then we are going to... I know this is insane. Actually, I'm just gonna see what she says when we order it. Because maybe we can pay when
it's you
we
again.
come to pick
Are
them
you
up.
looking for a die?
Like to order
Of
a die
course.
from you.
Tell me what you have in mind.
I want one for the... yeah.
Yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing
Good night,
die.
Sav. Sorry, I know it's late.
Instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course. I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
Oh my god, yes, we can afford it! I'm spending all of my money on this. I know it's so stupid, but I want to do it.
It's a Nicosy tetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
And why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
It's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then.
Okay.
Was there anything else?
Nope, that's it. Bye.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably
What the
warm
fuck?
in here.
Okay. Thank you.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief, the tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Okay, 1 second. I'm so sorry. Two seconds. Sorry. That sounded bad. What? Me? Oh, yeah, no, I opened my fridge and I was trying to get a beer out of the fridge and I knocked one over. It's fine. Nothing happened or anything, but I just put it back in so that something went thunk. Yeah, that's all it was. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I have more questions about this building. We're gonna leave. My God, we have just enough money to buy a fucking dice. Ridiculous. Okay, I was worried the entity might have gotten you. Ooh. Oh. 1 second. Okay, I am back. Okay, let's do this. Sorry, I haven't played a game that made me want to just keep playing well after my stream time in a while. But it's Friday and we can play for a little bit longer. How's that? Okay. Blah, 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 blah. It's fine. Well, thank you. I'm glad I'm fine with that. I'm sure you all are. I'm sure. Wait, did somebody send food? Quick. Did somebody actually get Treat Stream? And I missed it? There is food on the way, yes. Okay, hold on. I have to stop I put food in the... Okay. Thank you for telling me. It's pizza, so it'll be fine to eat later. Well, so's that. I was just reheating some leftovers. So, what's wrong with a little floor pizza tomorrow? Did I just hear you scream? Yeah, I was excited about pizza. I'm excited. Okay. Friday night, pizza night. Thank you. Was that you, Chai? Well, thank you to whoever it was. I really appreciate it. Okay, let's get out of here. We'll use the standard stairs. Oh, wait. Yeah, these led me to where I don't want to go. Or did they? Hold on, I'm so fucking confused right now. It was Shivers who ordered it. Yeah, okay. I thought I could go down this way. Can I not? Oh yeah, we go down this hallway. Oh. Poor animals. No rest for their bones after death. Jeez, okay. This is insane to me, by the way. Okay, we can tell her what happened.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
Yeah, I know, but I bought a custom dice for a tabletop game I'm not ever gonna play. Because who would do that, right?
A novel novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
I've totally done that. I know, so have I. Like, all my dice. Like, I have an entire jug of dice that I never use because I don't play games with people in person anymore. But I like them. They're lovely. And actually, that's not entirely true. I do use them sometimes. Like, I use them in Nocturne and when I'm GMing and stuff like that. So, it's all right. Okay. No, ma'am, I felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse. She may be involved, but I don't have a way to answer. Okay, all right. She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Okay. She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. I'm going to say she says there is no curse, even though I want nothing more than to just say there's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings. You know what? Fuck it. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it.
A third order presence. Yes.
She lets go of the pendant.
A great dark relief washes over her.
Yeah.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in public.
You're investigating a murder. Of course, the first thing you need to do is buy the right dice. She gestures for you to fall silent.
I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
She performs an X-shaped cross on her chest.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes, the venture continues in other waters, darker waters.
Previously on Gone.
Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Oh, stop it. Farewell for now, book peddler. Is Kim being sarcastic? Yes, he doesn't believe in any of this. However, we have to track down our badge and our gun and pick up the dice. Where's the rest of the armor? Ask around about the meanings of the tattoo, which we can do in a little bit. We've got some clothes, a cool badass tank top. Oh. +1 drama. Yeah, we're gonna keep our other shirt on. Okay. +1 for interfacing. Interesting. Okay, well, we're gonna put this back in the tools section. And we're gonna... I know this is ridiculous that I'm walking around with a flashlight still on, but... Oh yeah, we should level up. First, let's quick save. And then... what is... Hold on. What is still locked to us? Active tasks? Oh, 68%. Ooh, self-critique. You're one sorry piece of shit. Okay, well, thank you. Thank you so much for that. Christ. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. I did say that we were going to do this. Temporary research bonus. 1 hour and 55 minutes. Okay, well, this is 68% done. Is it 1 hour of actual game time? I am actually asking, chat. I do actually want to know. In-game time. So not real lifetime. Cool. All right. Thank you so much. So this means I have 6 hours in game time to accept. I'm just wondering if I should just accept this and then go back to the other one because this one's timed. Do I have time is what I'm asking. And I am actually asking. Bum, bum, bum. All right, let's talk to Annette.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going?
I
Found
found-
any curses yet?
I found a way into the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great. I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Okay, yeah, well, it's fair. All right, see you around. This song is gonna destroy me. Once a thought is complete, you cannot unequip it without spending a skill point. And you do. If you do, the thought is gone forever. You mean once I've said I want to learn this? I don't think I've gone this way at all. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. While it's in progress, you can swap it out, but once it's done forever. Oh. Wait, what? Hold on. Sorry, let me just look at this. Oh, I see, because I only get so many in my tree? Hold on. Sorry, could somebody explain this to me? I am actually asking. And also, like, what does this... Like, this says temporary research bonus, but it gives me -1 to authority. I mean, obviously, I know that it makes sense to research this one or to do this one. There are 12 total thought slots. You get 3 for free. Each additional one requires a skill point to unlock. I see. Okay. And then these add bonuses to my other page. Yep, those thought cabinet slots are finite, and the stats they grant are permanent, essentially skills that you're leveling into. Okay. You can unlock more thought cabinet slots with skill points. You learn multiple thoughts at once. Jesus, okay. The temporary bonus happens while you're researching it, and then when it finishes, that temporary thing goes away and you get a new bonus. You don't know exactly what you get until it's done. Okay, cool. When completed, thoughts usually have some sort of bonuses, while researching thoughts may have bonuses or penalties. I see. So right now we have a temporary -1 to our authority until we're done with the rigorous self-critique. And then when that's done, it's probably going to give us something, but we just don't know what yet. Okay, cool. And we get 12 of these total. So right now I don't really need to worry about I don't need to worry about this, but I could potentially pause this at 68%, finish the rigorous self-critique, then go back to the lonesome long way home, right? Unlocking new thoughts can also sometimes unlock new dialogue options. Okay. Which, you know, I said that that's what we were going to do, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to really take responsibility. I don't think there's a pause. You cancel and restart. Oh, fuck that then. We're going to let this finish out. Okay. Only got an hour of game time left, which I don't know how long that is in real time, but if you have more than one being processed at the same time, they all proceed over time. Oh, so I can select more than one? Amazing. Perfect. Thank you. I don't know why I assumed that it was only the one. Ooh, what's this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, there's always a chance.
You have no clue.
Yeah.
It's just a wall.
All right. Well,
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
I knew I wanted to do this one. Do you want to know how the in-game time works, or do you want to figure it out? Don't want to backseat at all. You're so sweet. I don't mind knowing how the in-game time works. And thank you for asking so very much. I really appreciate it. Ooh, there's somebody here. What the fuck? Oh, this is the fucking kid.
Are you trying to sneak up on me?
She whispers.
Come to slit my throat in my sleep. Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Her voice becomes almost inaudible. Oh, Zelda, thank you so much for that gift sub. I threw a hissy fit a couple weeks ago and turned ads off of the channel completely. However, I'm not in control of the ads that play in the first like 30 seconds when you enter the stream. I can't do anything about those, but Zelda has basically gifted you a sub, so that means that you don't have those when you enter into the stream. So enjoy your ad-free viewing experience. Time only progresses as you interact with the world, items, NPCs, including the redoing the conversations. Otherwise, it stays the same until you do the next thing. Oh my God, thank God. I have to say, time usually stresses me out. Oh my God, Makeshift, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it ever so much. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience as well. Okay, why would you even say that? Are you sleeping right now? Ooh, I'm sorry for sneaking up on you. Okay. Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
She hisses. Okay, well, I was playing with you, but okay, cool. I mean, that's fair, I guess. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Oh my God, there's somebody up here smoking! A balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. So maybe these people know what's going on. Ah, KJ, thank you so much for the Kofi. The coffee. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. That smoker up there could be a witness. Let's talk to him. Yeah, can we go up here though? Can we go in here? Oh, is the door locked? That makes sense. Ooh, there's a crate here. Listen, I don't do anything. My mouse just slipped and hit the button. Uh-huh, sure. Thank you, Zelda. Oh my God! An orange bum hat. +1 to reaction speed, but -1 to rhetoric.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
Examine closer.
You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow.
This is bad mojo, man! Fucking horrible mojo! The end draws near!
Okay. I love my necktie.
Your chest feels tight looking at them.
Oh, thank
It's
God we took
closing
that health.
Caving in, ever tighter.
We're having a
Your
panic attack.
breathing grows even heavier.
You okay?
Sorry,
there?
I don't want to make anybody listening actually have a panic attack. You okay there? The lieutenant's sudden voice cuts like a blade, bringing you out of the stupor. Yeah, I'm fine.
You were looking pale there for a second. What are you looking at?
What's with all the bullet holes? I've seen so many of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
So no crime happened here.
Perhaps a crime of a sort ages ago, but no. These do not warrant an investigation.
Okay, but can you tell me about the revolution, maybe?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Okay. Sure, I guess. +1 health, baby. Let's go. All right, let's go talk to the smoker.
It's been a week and now they show.
There must be another way into the building.
Jesus Christ, that was so loud. Okay. There's been a week and now they show up. Uh-huh. Yes. 'Tis I, the detective. Is this blood? What is this? Oh, it's paint. Roundabout North. Okay, this is the sign. Rue de Saint-Ghislain. I don't know how to pronounce that. Cape Side Apartments. Oh, of course. What a cute, non-Silent Hilly name. Inside, the frame of a motorcycle in repair. And the tools. Sorry, I was listening to them say, up here. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Yeah, it certainly looks like it, doesn't it? Oh my god, do I get to use something from my inventory for the first time ever?
You better keep walking.
I mean, chain cutters, but... What? Okay, I don't think this is gonna work. Oh! Ooh, I got a coat! +1 suggestion, -1 half-light. Okay, well, everybody loves somebody in uniform, right? Did we loot an actual gold beanie a moment ago? Stop it, for real? Is it gold? Because I might have to wear that. Damn it. Here's the thing, though. I don't need any more minuses to my logic. This is why I didn't do that. Because I was like, don't know how I feel about that. Okay, let's see.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Okay, we're gonna knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
I knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on. Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police. Open the door. Oh my god, I ended up picking Shivers for my special skill my first playthrough, and that was an experience too. I fucking love Shivers, dude. I don't know what's going on with it, but I'm into it.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside. It's cold out here.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished. Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully. Oh my god, excuse me.
There is no reply.
I'm sorry.
Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. This game is incredible. Docking reserved for residents of Rue Saint-Ghislain. How do I say that? Does anybody know? I just realized no one can actually tell me how to say it because your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. Ooh, I do love ships. Oh my god! Hello?
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat,
Green.
smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens
Green.
with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You
Okay.
gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Joyce L? What does the L stand for?
Leighton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
I mean... Shake her hand. I shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
That is good to hear, madame.
He
My
opens his
colleague
notebook.
will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Oh my god. Kim, stop it. I can't like you as a human, okay? I am a lone wolf.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How dare you, Kim? Okay,
How
that makes it all
interesting.
better.
I wish you a swift recovery. In
She
the
turns to
meanwhile,
you,
you have my
unfazed.
full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Now this is very Lynchian, right? What's happening right now?
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat, and I'm so sorry for the way that I am.
Why, yes, I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. I can't like you as a human. I am a lone wolf. Both Brad and PV when they first met each other. No, I think Brad thought I was fake. I think is what he said. He said, I thought that, you know, there's no way somebody can feel the way you feel for real. And I was like, well, yep. And then he was like, yeah. And then I realized, nope, you do exist. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Ooh.
Of course there are.
She
We're on
looks
an
around.
archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
I fucking love her.
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Wait, Caillou? Oh no. Low fade in of that stupid fucking show. Still, I haven't seen anybody else sailing a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Okay.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
The lieutenant becomes defensive.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Okay.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Do we get to travel? The woman pats the cabin hardtop.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called
Sorry.
Cordelati 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Oh my. Okay, but your boat deserves a name.
Okay. How about Cordelechi 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat. It makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelechi, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I just like the name for some reason. That was my grandmother's name. Jesus.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days, I mainly use it for business.
And how do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Her lips curl into a wry smile.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Oh my God. Okay, oh my God. I'm picking up what Kim is putting down. Okay, do you have a license for the boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see the license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
I still need to see the license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
Shh. What do you mean?
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little known fact among us law officials.
Okay, well, I'm trying to stall for you. Okay. Wait, exactly how little known is this fact?
I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act.
Listen, bitch! I didn't ask you to coddle me, okay? Stop being nice to me. Stop it. Right now. Okay? Fuck.
About the boat?
A wisp of steam rises from her thermal cup. I think I have a handle on the boat thing, actually.
Good.
She takes a sip from her thermal cup. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Okay, so what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
She points to the small dots on the horizon.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does the Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
A wave hits the sloop and she grasps the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Okay, well, but where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago. when Pine ships explored the South Seminoes and charted Lormentang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor.
Jesus.
Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What? What? That means something, right? Ah, Table Story, thank you so much. Ender, hello. Welcome in. Hey, Whack. You know how I was like, no, I can't do this Friday. It's next Friday. It's the 13th. It's Friday the 13th. So I definitely could have done the show today, and I'm so sorry. I didn't realize until today. Oliver, hello. Hi, how are you? How did it go, everybody? How was it? Wayside, welcome in. Figment, welcome in. Just give me 2 shakes. It was wild, I bet. That's 2 weeks. I know, Pustulant. I know that now. But, you know, which, by the way, that is no lewds in this show. The show was one giant lewd. Goals hit, roasts were delivered, booze was consumed. I need all of Brad's roasts, please. They are my favorite. And then you will be sorry for missing out. Jesus, Lars. Lars is gonna fucking murder me. Lars is literally like walking up the stairs to my apartment right now, coming to kill me. I'm gonna go lock my door real quick. Okay, it's locked. It was hilarious. I haven't laughed so much in a while. Good, 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 good. It's not already locked. It was. I just had a moment where I was like, I need to double check. It was really considerate of Whack to name the Lord of the Rings show after Murgles' father. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God, Oliver. My God. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Oh my God. That was Brad's. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Jesus. Rooney, thank you so much for 46 months. Nava, thank you for 25. Okay, so we're going to pause for a second. I know those of you who are here specifically for the game, we're just going to take 2 seconds to fill everybody in. Brad was sharp for having like 40 minutes to write all the roasts. Brad is always sharp, first of all. And second of all, I've seen him write the most killer fucking roasts in under 2 minutes. Sometimes it's a game we play where I'm like, okay, you have a minute. Go. I love it. It was a lot about Murgles' dad. Yep. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Okay, so hi. It's late. It's 7 o'clock. And I'm still streaming because this game is amazing. So we were going to play for a little bit longer. Welcome in. I don't know anything about the game other than I've been playing for a little bit, obviously. But what that means is I don't want to know anything. So if you have answers to my questions, I know I can be annoying. And basically I'm like, I wonder what is this or what is that? I'm not actually asking any of those things. So don't answer me. If you do find you answer me, just grab a mod and they'll purge what you've said. But this has been a weird ass adventure. And we're basically an amnesiac detective, but I don't know if we were a detective before, but we're filling in. We were a detective, I think. Well, I guess I was shouting it in the memory as well. Purge command doesn't work right now, unfortunately, so we'll have to get that fixed. But yes. So we're going to go ahead and dive back in. Oh, bless you. Okay, I have the roasts. Okay. So right now we're trying to investigate a murder. And we found out some other stuff tangentially related to the town, but not necessarily the murder. I'm trying to figure out if this is real. I gotta be honest with you. I'm trying to figure out if the game is like, you know, waiting for Godot, or if it's just like if this is an exploration into what reality means to me, if it's like existential as fuck, or if it's going to be something where what I think, specifically what I think is going to shape the world around me. Because the characters ask me a lot, what do you think about this? What do you think? And I just wonder if some of the answers will change what is actually happening, but I don't know. So for those of you who've played the game before, everybody asks the same questions. I'm playing, not an empath, I'm playing a sensitive is what I started playing, and that is on the recommendation of Brad, who said he played through the game as himself, so I'm also trying to do the same thing. Sensitive, yeah, sensitive. So then, so I'm playing the game as a sensitive. What do I think so far? I don't really know. I know that Elysium can mean a couple of different things, obviously, like joy and happiness, but I know that mythologically speaking, Elysium can be like a realm where it's kind of like not necessarily a purgatory, but it's like a place after death where you go. But I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, that at least one variation of Elysium Fields was like, or Plains, I don't know why I keep saying the field. Plains was that gods walk among men. So that's another thing that's kind of just floating around in my brain. I know that one of the voices that I speak to, they all seem to be a part of me, or a part of like what it means to be a person, which is really cool. But one of them is named after a Lynch film, which is all about like getting too into the role that you've been given. So that's pretty fucking cool. And that like the actor doesn't matter, and their descent into insanity doesn't matter, as long as the audience connects with the piece. So it's clearly like a big fucking art form, and I can't get over the fact that Kim's portrait looks exactly like the other portrait. Almost, I mean, in the negative space. So yeah, there's a fucking lot happening here. But it is an existential spiritual journey, so welcome along. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and dive right back into it. Okay. Do you guys like that I'm reading the other bits too during the dialogue, actually, now that we're paused? Because I can skip that part if you want and only do the verbal responses back. But I feel like some people are lurking. Yes? Okay. Okay, that's all I needed. Okay. Just checking. Okay. The logic of the system is totalizing. Okay. What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
She gives you a little smile. 8% of all cargo in the world? Holy shit.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
Holy shit. Lurking like a boss. Okay, enjoy your lurk, Midgar. Okay, I said it in the Discord, but I'm so happy Peeves is playing this, but I'm sad I'll miss most of it live. That's okay. Everything is going to be chronicled in a cute little collection, since I haven't run out of space for that yet.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Okay. You seem rich. Can I have some money? Never. I would never in my life. Did you know there... Oh my god! I wish I had committed. Subs are 25% off is what I was going to say, and it would have been a fucking great joke. But I literally cannot. I actually can't. Ugh! Okay, what can you tell me about this strike, is what I'm actually going to say.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I will slay it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, guys, stop. It was a joke and I couldn't even fucking commit to it. Don't reward that behavior. How do I repeal it then?
Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
All right, well, what's your role in this precisely?
I believe the official
Thank you.
title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Holy shit, okay.
And how are the talks going?
Oh my god, Kim.
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Okay, good to know.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell me a little bit more about the behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos.
She pauses.
A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
Well, how are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Of course not. Kim, come on. Ayo, thank you so much.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Okay, what are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Whoa! Holy shit! It's a co-op! I like it. I don't know if she's gonna be happy with that or if she's gonna be annoyed with me. So I'll just say I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The workers can't be kings. The king is king. The king is dead. Long live the workers. What are you going to do? Well, it's not funny. The king is dead. Long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
So what are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
The lieutenant looks up from his notes.
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Her reply comes quick.
This checks out.
Okay. What happened to the
Mr.
last
Clare
guy?
told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before. and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Oh my god, authority can just literally fuck right off, dude. Which I understand the irony in me saying that right now, but dear god. Dude, I got roasted by TikTok the other day where it was like, I don't know, it was just some stupid thing in the algorithm that came up that was like, you can see this if you've got blah, 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 and a massive problem with authority. How does it feel? And I was like, fuck you. And I looked at the comments and it was all the same. Like, wow, way to attack me, you asshole. PB hating authority, what a surprise. Oh, God. Okay. The scabs at the gate, did you put them there? Okay, interesting. Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Claire. Whack. I don't know if you heard me, Whack. I'm so sorry. I'm not doing that thing with my sister until the 13th, but I thought it was this Friday. So my bad. I love you, and I will make it up to you. Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Claire.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he really that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living.
I was just going to say,
if there is
definitely
anyone
have.
more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Okay.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
That fucking sucks, dude. All right, what about the union itself, outside the brothers?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
The lieutenant says succinctly.
Refreshingly honest, officer.
She nods.
The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to me.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Dude, I'm telling you... Ooh, I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, obviously, it could just be a game asking me my opinion on shit, because all games do that. But also, am I actually shaping the world around me? Who knows? Okay. An effective advocate for the rights of local working men. A giant leech sucking the life. Okay. Basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. And I'm telling you! Whack. I don't know. Okay. So, wait a second. Is she asking... So, here's the thing. Is she asking me about the union in general? Because obviously, it's a fucking mob now with the two people running it. But... she asking me about unions in general? Because I feel like I would want to say something different if that were the case, you know? I could also just back out of it by saying I prefer not to have an opinion on these things, but I don't know how I feel about that either. I think I'm going to go with an effective advocate for the rights of local working men. I think unions are dope, dude. I wish we had one. Suddenly my stream is down and I'm never able to stream again. Okay. But this one in particular, not so great. With the people in it, you know? Okay. Greg! That's it. It's the last of me. The last you'll ever see of me. Brad may have done a wee Bezos Frank roast. Oh, for fucking real? Shut up! We're probably all boned. Listen, Whack. I have not said a bad thing about Twitch ever in my life. Ever in my career. And then I had a fucking rant and turned off the ad thing and was like, fuck this. So I'm on a clock, okay? My days are numbered. Okay. I'm going to say an effective advocate.
Why do you think so?
Her voice is calm. There's only curiosity there. Between Everett the human leech and Measurehead, this union sounds like a motley crew. I'm into it. And then I can wink, or... They're good labormen. Can't fault them for a little corruption. Oh, so I am talking about this one specifically. Okay. Fuck. All right. Well, that's a bit of a bummer. Okay, but also I totally get why, you know, why they're like all Revocol, right? Because everybody... Wait. Where we are right now isn't Revocol. Revocol's the bigger city, right? Because I was going to say, the city where we are right now is people have given up on it. They don't give a shit. So I understand why the people here would absolutely advocate and not back down for anything related to this city specifically. But I'll say they're good labormen.
Ha!
She throws her hair back.
Of the left. What else can I tell you about?
The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs?
She raises
her brow. You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates,
excuse me,
then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Oh, not right now. Okay. Revocol is kind of like a city-state. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Okay, that's all I need. Let's change the topic. Or we can say one more thing. You said something happened. One more thing. You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes.
I'm Kim.
On the last day
Kim's
of the
me.
Chapter
I realize that's why I hate him so much.
And said she wasn't running anymore.
Sorry.
Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Okay, good to know. Thank you for the warning.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Oh my god, am I Kim? Time to dissociate for 4 hours. Oh my god. Okay, that's all I need. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
She passes the thermal cup between her gloved hands. What can you tell me about the lynching? Oh, we can show her the tattoos!
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Shit! I don't have a name or a badge number! Fuck!
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi, from Precinct 57.
The lieutenant hands her a piece of blue plastic.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh my god, are you covering for me? What is happening?
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
She returns the lieutenant's badge and turns to you.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it. Oh my god, this is Brad. Brad is this guy. I'm playing Brad and I'm Kim. Dude, what is happening? Oh no.
I So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes? Is that okay?
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I said I did. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. The world is sitting nothing.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
Listen, woman. Stop it. Wait, oh my god, on my playthrough I managed to go through the entire first day while lying to everyone about my lost badge until this exact moment when Kim finally realized, oh no, did he still cover for you? Actually, don't tell me, I don't want to know. I don't want to know alt reality situations until when I'm done.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
The lieutenant interjects.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
That's fair.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials. Mine, not Kim's, because he already has his. Don't drag him into this.
I will be frank with you.
She
If I'm
puts
going to
down her
break
thermal
protocol,
cup.
I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
Like murder?
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
Oh no.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
What? No. Okay. Wait. Hold up. I do not want to support. But I have to in order to get my information, but also they're corrupt. BB, what? They're corrupt.
Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
And now I have a life fucking goal, which is to find my badge.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Oh my god, the lieutenant closes his notebook. Excuse us for a moment, miss.
Hey. Psst.
The fuck?
Psst. Hey, you.
Ooh, me? God, I told you guys I should have put a fucking point in this.
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it
Dude,
before.
I told you!
Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Okay, dude, listen to me right now. Don't actually answer me. Put it in emote only mode. And I've had a little bit of a beer. Okay? But holy fuck, if I'm a fucking god walking around trying to influence man, I'm gonna lose my shit. That's all I had to say about that. Okay. Well, love has worked out really well for me. We know that's not true. We should all stop building love. Don't ask me that right now. Can't argue with that. Okay, sure.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build?
Oh my god.
Word on the street is
I didn't promise
you've
anything.
woken up from a 1,000
You're a liar.
years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
Well, how come there's a word on the street? Hold up.
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs.
I did not say that.
Kind of stuff.
I didn't say that at all. Did I? Did I say that? Have I said that? Did I? Did I? I didn't say that. Did I? All right, that sounds like me. I haven't said anything like that. Okay, wait, hold up. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
Okay.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder?
Oh my
God. Or do
God.
we get right down to it?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, first, what's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished,
Jesus.
beaten, curb stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin.
Peter Shins.
Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Jesus Christ, this sounds like so much work.
Now get to work, comrade.
It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken. Opt out or roll up your sleeves and start building communism. Opt in. What the fuck is this? What is this game? Okay, I have to check my door for food. Because I cannot continue having this beer on an empty stomach. So what we're going to do is we're going to let you guys choose. Poll. Keep in mind, if you don't choose what I secretly want you to choose, which I don't even know what that is yet until you make a decision and I go at it, either yes or no, then I have veto rights. But you should vote anyway, because your vote matters. Okay, you ready? Opt in. 50-50. Oh no, communism. Oh my God. If I wasn't absolutely blacklisted on Twitch now, I certainly will be after this poll that they look at. There you go. Okay. All right. BRB. 2 shakes. Okay. We are here. We're going to opt in, it looks like. Also, my pizza here is here. Thank you again. Communism wins 38-8? Wait, what? The fuck? Holy shit! Okay. I guess we know my target audience. Okay. Someone has spent 16,000 channel points on it. All right, hold on. I'm going to have another bite of my pizza, and then we will continue. Imagine all the people. Thank you so much, Reboot. Reboot! Let's go. Okay. All right, I guess we're opting in.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Jesus Christ. Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Don't tell me what to fucking do, and don't tell me I can't back out now, because now I just absolutely do not want to do anything that you tell me to. But I clearly cannot back out now. Oh my lord. Okay, Kim, are you mad at me? Holy shit, dude.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would.
I'm sorry.
Detective.
The lieutenant's voice is hushed. Well, how did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Okay, well, wait, we're her henchmen now?
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Jesus Christ, you're either paranoid or absolutely right. I am Kim, aren't I?
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Okay, it's not me and Brad then. There's no limit. Okay, I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it. What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking? We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Why?
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I just realized I am actually Kim. Every time I make a joke, people are like, wait, are you joking or serious? It's because my tone doesn't change at all. Oh no. Oh no. What am I learning? Okay, I'm sorry. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Let me guess, you don't want to investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
He adjusts his glasses. All right, well, let's get back to it then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Do you know something about these tattoos? I show her the photo.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
She almost takes the photo, but then stops. So you do know something about that the
Better not
tattoos.
tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Okay. Well, you seem smart. I need somebody to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
She pulls her hood closer around her neck. It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode.
She
sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you. Oh my god, does bitch know what happened to me?
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
Oh my god.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
All right, where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Okay, and what is that?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution.
She looks around.
It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Her green raincoat flapping in the wind, and shrugs. Tell me more about it.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed.
She closes her
There are
eyes.
ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
A brief spike of longing in her upright body, the dots under her eyelids shake.
This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You were here as a teenager?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. The boys certainly did not.
There's a spark in the air, a live wire hanging in the wind, in your hungover neocortex. Then the sea air cools it down.
Oh, Lord. You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable, flowing in and
God,
out.
this fucking
of sight.
portrait is so beautiful.
Caillou, as you already know.
She looks to the waters.
Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Damn, why is he so cute? He's the cutest thing you've ever seen.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
And what kind of city is it?
The great kind.
All right.
As if it's self-explanatory. Beyond patriotism. A fact.
What makes it so great?
History, detective. They built this city
Thank
to
you, David.
resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Right. Who built this city?
The
Oh my
nations
God.
of the Occident.
There's so many lyrics in
or
this
migrant
game, it's
workers
ridiculous.
From Semenine and Il Marat, depending on your creed.
Okay, and when was it built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
We did. Thank you. On rock and roll, yes.
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
She smiles. So we're in an unimportant part of an important place. So we're pretty much at the center of the world. Interesting answers here. We're on the periphery, basically nobody's. I'm going to say this only because the magazine, the name of the newspaper is this.
Speak for yourself, officer. I'm well known in certain parts. As to the place, you're right. We are.
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
I'm gonna look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time.
I don't know how that's possible. I can't stop staring at the ocean.
There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
I say nothing and observe the large body of water swelling.
She observes
Cold.
your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence.
Oh my
Slowly.
God! No, I did not. No, I did not just unlock Jamais Vu, which was a fucking show on Table Story, derealization. Time to dissociate, motherfuckers. Holy shit. All right.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality.
He turns to you.
Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Madame Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Oh, but I want to know everything now.
That is understandable, but perhaps it's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Bro. Kim just did me so dirty. What? Sorry, what?
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Okay. What is, think of something close to you. What? Oh my God. I wish I had done this. God damn it. I'll try this one.
It remains a mystery what
Damn
you
it.
mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
What is this?
A bird?
She tilts her head.
Svenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Am I really that awkward?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place here?
Ah.
She spreads her
This is
arms
the
almost
pier
as wide.
of Rue de Saint-Ghislain.
Ghislaine, she said it.
33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
She looks around.
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After, les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
She looks up at the crumbling facade.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, a young girl in odd clothes gives Joyce the evil eye. A red paintbrush held to her throat.
Wonderful.
Who the fuck is that? What? Do I not get to... Oh, yeah, okay. Who's that?
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yeah.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture. Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Holy shit, that's heavy. Holy shit. Oh, okay. The irony of saying bro. That's heavy. I understand everything, make it more complicated somehow. Or, okay, now explain the same thing but to a child.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Kill me.
What next?
What are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
Love it. She smiles.
Everyone wants to talk about themselves. She will, in time.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Oh! Wow, you and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late. That's such a fucking good line, dude. The writing is so good. Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
You've got a predatory streak.
All men are predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that. It's all a matter of where you get to file your teeth.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
Do you remember yesterday when we first started playing this game? And I was like, ooh, is this about a revolution?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Well, who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did they shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
That's a tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
Did anybody else get shot? You know, on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious.
She shakes her head.
Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew.
Okay, good to know, I guess.
The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I don't care about kings. Tell me one more thing.
About head shooting?
She smiles. Yes, I am, Keeper. Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
She looks up to the sky, then inland at the crumbling city. Okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
Well, how did they win at all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Well, who did you surrender to in that case?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals had already taken everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground.
She stomps her rubber.
The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Okay, so who's the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay, the armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Right, okay.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
Okay.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Okay. If I'm always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am. Oh my fucking god. I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am.
Of course.
She sizes
Not
you
easy
up.
to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
So when was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution.
She smiles mischievously.
Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in 02 on the eastern
And it's
of
51
Grad,
now?
though by the end, nearly the whole world have gotten involved.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious, Makeshift. It's like, in any answer that doesn't commit, then fuck yeah. I mean, but also maybe not. I say, non-committally. Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
So what exactly did the pandemic do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wait. No way.
Indeed. Zerat is a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue.
Wait, for real?
The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Well, where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer.
She spreads her arms.
Our lives in the zone of control.
Her raincoat flaps in the wind.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Something tells me our lives are very different from each other. Yes.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
Holy shit, dude. Boy, does it ever. What's the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
Sorry, 1 second. I had a moment where I was like, I thought so. Huh. So, you know, I wonder if the names and stuff in this game are just random or if they are purposely put in here. You know what I mean? Like sometimes games will just throw in names to reference for the sake of referencing things. But, you know, then there's like the actual Lynch reference in here, Keeper. I don't know if you saw that. Referencing something that seems ridiculously pertinent to what's happening. But I thought Tilbrook is a musician. I immediately looked it up, which I really shouldn't do, just in case something comes up. Interesting. I think, from what I know, the game's about... Oh, no, I'm not actually asking. Sorry. I'm so sorry. So I do this thing where I talk out loud to myself, but I'm not actually asking anything. I'm so sorry. I'm such an asshole. I know it's super frustrating and annoying. And it's not you, Infinity. It's just me. Oh, apologies. Thank you so much. Thank you for understanding. I know it's annoying, guys, but I don't actually want to know anything because I don't know anything about the game and I don't want to accidentally spoil myself. Okay. Thank you. Sorry. Okay.
The Zone of Control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the Suzerain and the Commune.
Interesting. Well, what happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
We need to have an overlay or something. I always say I'm actually asking. That's how you can tell. It's been like this for how long exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
At the same time, I know that I've done it also. You know, I've been watching my friend Miranda stream and ask questions and I just want to help her out. So I'm like, oh, and I go to answer her question and I'm like, oh my God, I'm doing the thing, which I don't mean to do, but yeah. Sorry, it's annoying, I know. And I get it. And if you accidentally say something, we used to have a purge command where you could just type !purge. And if you found you've accidentally said something, you can type that and it'll get rid of it. But right now it's not working. So you're going to have to ask a mod to get rid of it. And don't take it personally. It's just that they're doing exactly what I asked them to do, which is just keep everything from my brain. 43 years. Hard to fathom, I know. Okay, well, what the fuck have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
Okay, and after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
Okay.
Welcome to reality, baby.
She curtsies.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem too thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
She looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the stone.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
I asked you first. Who are you in all of this?
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Okay.
Here's some wisdom, lady. Say the death thing.
What? No. I don't know what I would have done differently.
And you would have died, most likely.
Probably.
Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city.
Okay, that's fair.
The cold runs down your spine. She gestures toward the waters.
Probably.
The wind stops. There is silence on the dark water of the Martinez Inlet.
No, almost certainly. The Commune would have forced you. Such was the fate of the undecided.
All right.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come.
An afterbloom may yet come. Wow.
Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know? It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective.
Oh, hold up. Lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include retrograde amnesia. What? And what causes it?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Oh, okay. Definitely the drinking.
She nods slowly. What this boils down to is, this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drain that shit right down your throat.
Swear to God, EC, you're driving me nuts.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
Piscato.
Wait. This reality thing is the only game in town. It's probably in your interest not to blow it.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna
She stares
ignore
at you,
that.
head tilted to the side, with a slightly concerned look on her face.
Okay, but for real. What are you? She hums.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
Come on now.
I am the vilest of the vile.
she says with a sudden flash
traitor.
of teeth.
A devourer of nations and infants.
What?
I am an ultra.
It's sharp.
Dios mío! A liberal! Oh my god, that's so good. Cool, I liberate pretty hard myself.
No, not like me.
She shakes her head
I
slowly.
am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp who pushed the king under a shitwagon and betrayed the revolution.
What?
Are you liberated enough to offer up your home on a plate for financial colonists? No, I think not. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
No, I wonder why the creators named you after a fucking astronomer.
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
Bro.
Forgive her. But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
I forgive you.
I do hope so.
She bows.
I do hope we're able to remain collegial despite it all. Tell me, when you look in the mirror, do you not see a monster staring back at you? When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Wait, for real? Did I actually rip? Maybe we're on the end screen. I know, it was a joke. Never mind. Alright, that's fine. Farewell, everyone. No, your soul ripped. Yeah. I did it on purpose. We didn't rip, guys. It's also 8. I don't know why I can't hear this anymore. Oh, because I turned it off. Okay. I turned the volume down. Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
Okay. She told us. She told us.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps.
Her earrings
My
chime
intellectual
as she
vanity
nods.
will be my undoing.
Yeah, okay. Relatable.
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
The lieutenant puts down his notes and gives her a look. You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife.
She closes her eyes.
Now, shall we return to reality?
Wow, okay. Fucking holy shit, dude. I mean, let's try it anyway. It's still 3%.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop.
I knew I
slowly.
wanted to fucking put points in this.
It's on the tip of your tongue. A doubt of sorts already in your
cannot
head.
believe this.
But it's not fully formed yet. You have to wait and return to this later. Once the jamais vu thought is complete.
Oh my god, dude, it's so good. Okay,
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Do I
More
have any more
lessons in
questions?
basic
No, I
reality.
don't. Okay, that's all.
Glad
for
to
now.
have been of assistance.
Okay.
The little that I know.
That's actually all I
Anything,
have for
of
now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Lonesome. Long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
You know what I think is very interesting? A lot of things. A lot of things. But more importantly, the fucking option here to accept. They could have put anything here for the dialogue, but they didn't. They chose accept as the word. You know? I think that's pretty interesting in a game about identity and like reconciling with what you've done and who you are. Okay, we're 34% of the way through this one. Ooh, okay, obviously we have to do this one. This is fucking ridiculous. I can't believe I unlocked this. Apricot. That's the second time that's come up. You must complete this one. Oh, I have to unlock a new slot. Okay, can I do that? Can I unlock these yet? Yeah. I'll spend a skill point. And I will do that one. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stay with these options here. We're still asking around about the tattoo. Ooh, am I leveling up Shivers or conceptualization or empathy or Inland Empire? I think we go with Shivers. I'm super fucking into it. Okay. We're all set now, I think. Okay. I'm actually going to end here. Oh no, Orcish! Thank you so much for the raid. I'm actually ending stream right now. I've been streaming all day. And I need to go read. And relax. And digest everything that's just happened in this game today. Actually all day. Yeah, since noon I've been playing this game. I was about to say go the fuck to bed. Yeah. It's just so good. You know what this reminds me of? Okay, so recommendation. If you like this game and you haven't played the Talos Principle, I highly recommend it. It's a very different vibe, but it'll give you that same like weird philosophical feeling. Definitely play it. Also, the sequel is coming out here any day now, so you should do it anyway. Are you one of those people who's gonna get weird dreams from this or no? Well, we'll find out, won't we? Everybody who's been here so far today, thank you so much. This is my first time playing through the game. I still can't get over the fact that Kim's negative space in his portrait looks just like this. But yeah. November 2nd, I think. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm so excited. If you want to go back and watch yesterday, because yesterday was the first, I said, what are you ready? Yes, because this revolves around you right this second, and you can't DM me later. Oh, PB loving this game. I need to try. Yeah, it's so good. I got Coraline. It was such a great movie. I did read that ages ago, though. I've lost my train of thought now. Thanks, Orcish. I'm kidding. The fuck was I saying, guys? Oh yeah, sorry. Yesterday was the first day through. So if you enjoyed today and you wanted to go back and watch the very beginning, including my thought process on everything that we've experienced so far, you can go back and do that in the highlight. Otherwise, I will see you guys on Sunday for the Blade Runner show that I GM on Table Story. So it's twitch.tv/Table Story at 4 p.m. A surreal fucking experience about what it means to be human over there, although in a completely different vein. And otherwise, I'll be back on Monday with more of this game. So I adore you all so very much. Let's head out. Thank you so much. Bye.
Most civilized people are out of touch with reality because they confuse the world as it is with the world as they think about it, and talk about it, and describe it. Now, of course, reality, from a philosopher's point of view, is a dangerous word. A philosopher will ask me, what do I mean by reality? Am I talking about the physical world of nature? Or am I talking about a spiritual world? Or what? And to that I have a very simple answer. When we talk about the material world, that is actually a philosophical concept. So in the same way, if I say that reality is spiritual, that's also a philosophical concept. And reality itself is not a concept. Reality is and we won't give it a name.
Thank you so much. And if I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.